0.
So we went live. I don't know exactly when it... I hope it picked up the whole premise there. What if Captain Planet but D&D? But we are now officially live.
Leave it?
We indeed leave A.
So here's my follow-up question to that.
Mm-hmm.
Are you a war, or does that make all 5 of the Planeteers warlocks, or does that make them is it kind of like an artificer subclass with the rings, or what? How's that deal work?
I mean, you could do clerics, you could do warlocks.
Well, if you're doing clerics, then Captain Planet has to be like a celestial, I feel.
Yeah.
I say in name, they would all be warlocks, but for game balance and gameplay, and for people's different play styles for whatever they want, you just go with different classes.
I mean, theoretically, you could have a balanced party of nothing but clerics. You just got to pick different subclasses.
Do you want to go against a party of all clerics?
Yes.
I want to be a party of all clerics. That sounds fucking amazing.
To be a party of all monks.
All monks are all clerics.
The only thing I think would actually be a detriment is a party of all bards, because you know that one of them's gonna fuck it up for the rest of them.
No, see, a party of all bards would be
the
amazing.
only question in that case is which one.
Side-eye's yelling.
The one that's... I wasn't even talking about the party. I'm talking about in character. Yeah, we're a band. We decided to travel around to do adventures to make extra cash. And then you get the one. It's like the singer tries to seduce a dragon and fucks it up, and now all of a sudden they're fighting a dragon.
Listen,
one of them leaves the band at one point because they think that the band sold out, and then they come back because they're here for the music.
I mean, do all bards have to be musicians?
No.
They could be a dancing bard.
True.
Yeah.
I forgot those exist.
Or interpretive dancer. Or my favorite, motivational speakers.
Or they could be, just a slinger of puns.
I kind of just want to be a bard that's one of those spray-painted statue people.
I do have one of my favorite bards that I ever made, was one that made contracts and deals with everybody.
What would be funnier, an all-bard party or an all-rogue party?
Yes.
I feel like the rogue party would devolve into Among Us at some point.
Either Among Us or...
Among Us.
No, actually, you know what the all rogue party would happen to them? They would end up stealing the same 3 pieces of gold from each other every single episode.
You're just constantly trading it.
Pretty much.
Last person that had the gold, I think it gets inspiration at the end of the session.
No, Daluna, I was gonna say the ultimate, penultimate final mission for the all rogue party. We're gonna try to heist this one location, but then we all figure out that we're heisting our own house.
You still have
I could see it.
I was like, wait a minute. We know all these we know all the passwords, we know all the traps. This is our own house.
I saw something about that on TikTok.
Yeah.
No, it's
that too.
It's gotta be subtle at first. It's like, hey, wait a minute, isn't that my armchair? My god, these bastards stole my armchair!
I could see that.
Who are they?
But you have to have a couple things in the house that are slightly different. So you throw the party off is this actually our own place, or did someone just copy everything? And that's where you throw the Among Us, where you go against an equal party of all bards, but they're all doppelgangers.
We need to make a tier list of ranking every class as if the entire party was made up by that single class.
I think
an entire party of fighters.
Yeah, I was just thinking.
Would just end up.
A party of fighters is they don't really have much problems going there aside from Team Com.
No, that's just Fight Club.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The party of fighters is they just get pissed off at each other because they want to get the final blow.
Mm-hmm. A party of all barbarians.
Ah,
So that's just the orcs from Warhammer then.
the angry boys.
Yeah, we would all just be orcs.
Let's see, we talked about the bards, we've discussed the clerics, an all druid party.
That would be interesting.
That'd be rather
That would be
peaceful,
very
actually.
powerful.
It'd be very powerful. It'd also be really funny, like for like the first like 4 or 5 episodes, for everyone to be like, okay, so I guess I'm in this party for a little while. Why are you not leaving yet?
You know, you know.
If you go with the original thing with Druid, that they don't want to be bothered by anybody.
A fun
Captain Crunch's Oops All Paladins.
I could see that too.
I think that works well, just like the all cleric team does. But I was just thinking with the druid team, if they're outside at some point and they want to be stealthy, they could all just transform into like sheep or something, and no one would be the wiser.
No, transform into squirrels.
True.
Imagine being a druid who actually wild shape into animals. Could it be me?
Yeah.
You were a druid?
Yeah.
Yes.
Imagine being a druid who used animal stuff.
Actually, the all druid teams would be animorphs.
Yeah.
God. I would bring back Kaya just for that. She would be the odd one out.
I'd bring in Hotek.
All sorcerers, but they're all also all wild mages.
That has been done, actually.
That does sound
Of course it has.
interesting. Yeah.
That sounds like a one-shot idea for like a heist.
See, like, I'm
Every time someone casts this, like everyone has this shared like wild magic table. So like, oh, one person rolls. Okay, it's a 20. Another person casts a spell. Then it's 20 or like 1, 2. So it just gets increasing.
An all wild magic party where they all have wild magic potions. Trust me, I know a guy. He has something for that.
All
I've seen
rangers.
I
Go Power
was
Rangers.
reminded of something somewhat similar vein with the All Sorcerers. It's a party of a bunch of different classes looking for their dad who's gone missing, and the Bard, who is actually their dad, but none of them realize.
Does that include him?
No, he's the dad. But
That's what I mean. Does he not realize that he's adventuring with his kids?
I think he does realize, or maybe it's something that gets revealed later down the line. And
It's
he
just like a
never
Hunter
does
x
it.
Hunter situation where the dad doesn't want to be involved with them at all.
Except he does because he's adventuring with them.
Also, would the dad be an elf or a tiefling? Because like, goddamn, that's a long that's a potentially a long time, especially with different members of different classes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'd say it has to be an elf.
I played the dad bard just randomly in a party. Like no one knows. Like one person does not know who their parents is, and I'll just be this old man bard. It's like, well, it's time to tell you about your backstory.
It was like, man,
This is how I met your mother.
man, I just want to
the
find my
dad is-
father. He was a bard that slept with my mom, and then he left one day. Damn, that's tragic. Let me help you find him. Then later down the line, wait a minute. Oh, I see.
Hey man, I think you're my dad. Oh, look at the time. I have to go do something that isn't here.
Whole person.
like,
Wow.
You are not going anywhere, Dad.
Well, you see, there's a reason that I had to leave. Your mother was a fire-breathing dragon, and I literally had to leave
Yeah, look,
because I can't survive on gold alone.
have you been in a relationship with a red dragon? I bet not.
That sounds like a skill issue.
Yeah, what do you mean you
Gilly,
can't
have
live
you
on...
survived on a diet of pure gold?
Yeah, how can you not survive on gold?
You could try.
You can certainly try.
You have the money to pay for anything. How can you not live on it?
Try leaving the cave. That's the issue. I lived in a cave for 20 years.
Draco.
I
Mhm.
miss my actual wife, Tails.
God damn it!
That'll just be one line I'll know where like just at the
It,
long rest
Pure-
campfire. I missed my wife.
pure
And he-
perfection.
And you just look at everyone like, I miss my wife. I miss your mother. I miss your mother. I miss your mother. I miss all my wives.
Anyway, Ellen, you were saying?
Do you want to do stream together?
Stream together.
Words.
Is everyone cool with doing that?
Are we doing it or are we not?
Yeah.
I would say it'd be make me feel better if we can't, because for now, I'm gonna have to like convince my parents, like, hey, the place you have your router is not ideal because it's not that strong of a signal.
Alright, fair enough.
Because I'm actually having to go on my phone's hotspot right now because I would not be able to hear you otherwise.
Wow.
Oh, okay. That is bad.
Oh my god, yeah.
Like, I should be able, like, that shouldn't be that hard of a thing to be like, hey, this is what's happening. Can we move it?
That might require, if they are insistent on not moving it, that might require like a signal bounce. Words! Signal bouncer, or whatever the thing is, the boosting one.
Yeah, because the internet that my mom just got is actually the AT&T, the one that's on their data. Kind of like the T-Mobile one that's being advertised.
Wait, what? That's a thing?
Yeah. It's basically like it's AT&T through like the phone data waves, basically.
Okay, but would you have a router?
Yeah, I do have a router. It's not the router. It's not the it's not the router. It's not the fact that I'm on Wi-Fi or anything like that. It's just the signal of theirs is just bad because they put it in one spot and
is it like
didn't think
all
about
covered by, like around concrete or something like that?
No, my mom they're like, put it by a window, and my mom's like, okay, I'll put it by this window, and it only has like 1 or 2 bars of signal over the 5 the
Normally
max that
would
it's supposed
have?
to get. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So
Yeah, that's what I'd say. Like, see if they can get like a signal booster, and maybe help. That would help.
Yeah, that's the other option. Those do exist. The people usually, so where those are most common is usually those big giant offices, because people still need to make phone calls, you know?
What?
Yep.
So that's where it's most commonly used. But it can also, there's also home applications for it, and I think in your case, it might be the perfect for a home application.
Alright, but we've been vamping for a while. Who wants to do the recap? Oh wait, I need to change everyone to their proper tokens. Whoops.
What? No.
Okay, let's see.
Are you telling me I'm not supposed to be in yellow?
No, you're not.
Oh no, it's the king of yellow.
Boop. There we
I'm not
go.
supposed to have a cat in my lap.
No, you are the cat.
Oh, true. You right.
I could do the recap. Only like 2 things happened last session. Unless someone else wants to do it.
I have inspiration, so I'm good.
I need inspiration, but also that was a session where I was not doing well for reasons that I could not control.
But it sounds like the floor is yours.
Alright. Last time, we were in the attic of the orphanage. We saw the child that we assumed to be possessed by a demon or devil, and in fact is. Well, they were in fact possessed. They showed up at a bunch of other Shadow Null creatures, but we handled them very easily. You know, we killed the Infernal. I can't quite remember if it was a devil or demon. It was, I don't know. Anyway, after that we made our way back downstairs, had a nice talk with the groundskeeper who told us that he sold the bones of Saint Andral to the coffin maker, because it turns out he was trying to get some money so he can pay some hunters to try to track down some children from the orphanage that went missing. So that's gonna be another thing that we're going to take care of. But right now we made our way to the coffin maker's shop. We finally invited ourselves inside. The owner told us that the bones were upstairs and that there were several vampire spawn who were just, you know, taking a nap upstairs. So we made our way up to the second floor, and we are prepping to unleash an assault against them.
Oh no, I smashed the crate, remember?
Ah. Then I guess we are already in the fray.
Son of the sun, bitch!
Fear my Messiah.
All
Is that
right.
everything?
I believe that was. So
Easiest inspiration ever.
Yep. Get your inspiration as we move ourselves over to the coffin maker shop. Oh, and the music didn't change. Let me fix that.
Real quick, I'm gonna add one more thing. Karnak is sorry for blowing up that wall, but he did pay for it.
He did, that's right.
I did.
Oh yeah,
I give her like 25 gold for that.
Oh, yeah, I gave her the $100 gold for us taking over that mission too.
Alright. Well, first up in initiative is Evie Karnov.
Yes. She will move to about here. And I'm going to attack this one.
Alright.
So roll 20 work.
Oh yeah, I'm a dread.
There we go.
10 is not gonna hit.
Well, shit. Also, shit.
A natural one will also not hit, so it's time to roll a fumble. Oh, I forgot to open my fumble chart. Whoopsie doopsie. Let's see, we got number 3. Oh. Well, that is unfortunate. Okay, not for too long, though. So she goes to swing her claw, and the vampire blocks the attack. Like, it is bizarre to see, because Evie, as you know, is really good martial artist, but this vampire seems to almost immediately counter her. And you get the feeling that in life, this vampire may have been among themselves. But Evie gets incredibly disoriented from that attack. For one round, she loses her dex bonus to her armor class.
Oh no.
Draco, I have a question. The sunlight from Kai doesn't do nothing to the vampires, do they?
Not until their turn. Once it gets to the vampire's turn, they will lose 20 of their health.
And I do believe they get disadvantage on their attacks.
I believe... Well, let me take a quick look at the weakness again. Yes, also disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Oh shit. Okay. Didn't even know the ability checks one. Do you know what? Bonus action. I'll try to hit 2 more times.
25 will hit.
Better. And 15.
Oh, right, because flanking. Yeah, so 15 will hit. Alright. And then that would be...
Is this magical or non-magical attacks?
Still non-magical.
And,
Got 1 more level.
and her attacks, do not seem to be doing nearly as much damage as, they should.
It's fine. That's the end of her turn.
And that will bring us to bolts.
Deciding whether or not to initiate and wanton destruction.
Well, depends on, how much you care about this coffin shop.
True.
Poor man's business.
I mean, we already fucked up his front door.
Yeah, we did.
You sure did.
Hey, he should have answered.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he told you they were closed. You just did not respect that at all.
It was
Listen,
under
we're on a
official
mission.
business.
We are in official business of the Sun God.
This should hit all 4 of those vampires, right?
Yes. Yes, it will.
Fairy fire.
Alright, and that is Dex. Let's get a little Dexy. 1. Well, that's a failure. And that's a failure. And that's a failure. Oh, look, they all failed. Jesus, roll 20.
They did not get good.
They sure didn't. Alright, and any bonus actions?
Nope, that's it.
Right, that will bring us to Raul.
I'm gonna just move right back over here.
Alright.
Alright. Bonus action. Activating shadow form.
The sunlight doesn't
And
actively do damage unless you're a vampire, right?
No.
I didn't think so, but I figured it'd be worth checking because you are a shadow form in exceptionally bright light at the moment.
I mean, Raul will be starting to steam, but it's only if I take necrotic damage. Oh, not necrotic, radiant damage.
Yeah. Okay,
All
yeah,
right,
that's
30
just
feet up to this one.
Okie doke.
All right, I preempted my Crimson Right. My shadow form is up. Necrotic Shroud is not up yet, but I'm going to just stab into this vampire right in front.
Yeah, 26 will definitely hit.
5 fire, 12 piercing.
Nice.
Magical.
The 17.
And my 2 claws. 25 and 10.
Well, the 25 will certainly hit.
It'll be 9 slashing, 2 fire. And with the Crimson Rite, my unarmed strikes are considered magical.
Okay. Alright, and is that it for your turn?
Free action just let out a howl,
Alright.
potentially drawing aggro, but end turn.
Hell yeah.
Okay, and that'll start the vampires, who start in sunlight and scream in agony as the sunlight cooks them alive. Okay, which one didn't I do yet? You didn't take your 20. And you also didn't take your 20. Alright, so this one between Zio and Evie is very hurt. So she's going to turn around towards Evie and try to make a claw attack to start. Does a 15 hit?
Probably.
What is...
Yeah, but I'm taking off my dex bonus.
Yeah.
I'll be off by 4. So yeah, that'll hit.
Alright, so instead of taking the damage, she is going to grapple Evie and then trying to make a bite attack on her. A 10
That
will not
won't.
hit. So she has Evie grappled, but couldn't quite sink her teeth into her. She lets out a... The other vampires in the room, she's going to run straight down here to where Kai is and attempt to grab at you. 22 is going to get you.
Okay.
Kai, you are now grappled, and she is going to try and chomp into you. But a natural one sure as shit isn't going to hit, is it?
Yeah, that's not gonna hit.
That is a
Hey.
5.
They'd like to believe it would.
Alright, that's interesting. 2. Okay, so... She goes to bite into you, and she seems to overexert herself just a little bit, and you capitalize on that and just quickly hit her in the leg. She has a strained muscle. Her movement speed is reduced to a third, and she has disadvantage on dex-related ability checks and dex saving throws.
Aw, you trips.
And she'll move herself over to here, which is probably not the best move, but she wants to clear some room for the other vampires to sneak by. Zoop. This vampire is gonna go over here, and she will move down there. They know what the source of the sunlight is, but not all of them can get there. And I need to properly mark her for her strained muscle. There we go. And that was for 2 rounds. Maybe didn't have her thing for only 1 round. Okay. So, let's go gambling! Claw attack number 1. 20. On Kai, which I believe just hits it.
Yeah, it just hits.
Alright, so she's gonna just do the damage to you because they want you down. And then attack number 2. A 17 isn't gonna hit.
Actually, I just realized it's 8, actually. Because disadvantage.
Oh, right. The sunlight. Okay, so never mind, you don't take that 10. And a 15 also isn't gonna hit.
Nope.
So, claw attack again. That is a natural
Natural
1. A lot of natural ones just coming up all of a sudden. That is hilarious. So, you notice these vampires don't seem to care about their legs at all, and you once again slam this one in the legs. Her leg muscle has ruptured. For 24 hours, her movement speed is halved, Disadvantage on ability checks that rely on dex and dex saving throws. They can't jump or take the dash action.
Jeez, Leech Mouse is really scraping out the bottom of the barrel for help, huh?
She tore her ACL.
Really did. Also, you notice by their clothes, this seems to be a group of former adventurers, so you can probably see why Strahd beat them. If this is what they're bringing to the table. That's a 19, just barely not enough.
Yep.
Right, those are the 3 down there, so now we'll move to the ones that are surrounding Raoul and Zio. Claw attack. A 9 isn't gonna hit. Claw attack. Neither will a 12. Come on, roll 20, I believe in you. A hit claw. Do the thing. Alright, roll 20 is being slow. That is a 14. Which does not hit. It's weird, it made it seem like it was rolling another one. Okay, so none of their attacks hit. Kai.
Right. I'll handle this one first. The one right in front of me.
That's
19.
That's gonna hit.
Oh, smite.
Okay. Let's see. So that would be 10, 16, 21.
Right. And another.
Yep, that is also going to hit.
Fuck it, I'll smite again. Weak smite.
19. Oops, not 29, 19.
So many ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is with the number 1 today?
But that's it.
Right, and that will bring us to Kardak.
So Kardak's been hearing all this, but he still is in the first room.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, okay, 1. I'm like, where the hell do I go? Or you go, I was over here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. From right here, do I see any of them?
Let me look through your vision really quick. Oh yeah, no, you can see what's going on in this room.
I see that one.
Oh,
And
You should technically be able to see all of them because of Kai's sunlight.
Yeah.
I can see all of them, but I'm just like, okay, yeah, because I couldn't see anybody before that. I didn't even know what the scene looked like until just now.
Ah, okay.
Look at all
So
those
obviously
lovely ladies,
this-
Kardak.
I'm like, oh god, vampires. I'm gonna set this one on fire with a or at least try to with a chromatic orb.
Fair enough.
The roll for surge. Oh my god,
We did
it
it!
happened!
Okay.
Surge!
Finally, I can roll on the surge table.
Let's go.
Please tell me what the number is, by the way, because I do have it pulled up.
Will do. Number 97.
Ooh, it's in the 90s. I love these. All these are amazing.
Okay.
In a good way?
Yes,
Yes.
because number 97 is re-roll. You may spend 1 sorcery point to move 1 space up or down from this table or from a rolled result. You may pay this multiple times to do multiple spaces. So you have to roll again.
All right. Now we're on 59.
See, 59. I speak with animals for 1 hour. Birds and critters can seek you and tell you secrets they've acquired.
That'll be
Have
interesting.
fun with that, Crip or Draco. I know you're going to.
Mhm. After you
A little
leave
rat
here,
pops up next to you, it's just like, holy shit.
like a groundhog.
Is there a bird in a cage in this thing that can just start talking to me now?
No.
My,
he doesn't have
my,
any
my
cats,
immediate
but-
thought is literally the crab from DBCA.
That's a 12.
12 will not hit. But I will say, you launch your chromatic orb and you feel like energy from it radiating around you. You don't know what that's about. It's like bluish energy.
Well, that felt weird. But not in a bad way for some reason.
And is that it for your turn?
That's it for my turn. I'm just like, holy shit, that would have been amazing.
Right, that brings us to Antonius.
Okay, this cat has been hiding in a corner, literally, in some random room. Let's get him back with the rest of the party. You said there's nothing left to loot in this room, right?
Yep, nothing.
Dang, he's very, very disappointed.
Hmm.
He slowly... Wait, I should probably... Please. Okay. That's my movement, so I'm gonna just move to there,
Okay.
being cautious, because probably can see radiating blinding light coming from the door.
Yeah, no, it's
I'm
pretty bright in
guessing.
there.
I'm guessing. And he's not sure, like, quite if it's flames or not.
Nah, it's just really bright in there. Although, to be fair, you don't know what
It's
the
just
source is.
really bright.
Yeah,
It could be anything.
could be anything. Anything at all.
To your
It's just
fairness, you
gonna-
are hearing ladies burn. In all your fairness, you are hearing people melt over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll just stay very content over here, where if he can, or if he needs to, he can run downstairs and escape.
Here. Alright, that'll bring us to Zio.
Bonus action, Searing Smite.
Okay.
And then Zio's just going to grab his hammer and swing on this one between me and Kai.
Alright.
And whack. 20!
Yeah, that'll hit.
So here's the hammer damage for 10.
Okay.
And then the Searing Smite.
Alright, and the hammer is magical because you're doing the blessing, that's right.
For additional 5, and I need a DC 5 con save.
Let's go. That is 16.
It passes.
Does it take half with a save, or?
Unless it says. Fail save. It takes 20.
That's at the start of its turn.
The spell ends.
Until at the start of each of its turns until the spell ends.
Oh, okay. So, since
But it does take an additional 1d6.
target to ignite. Okay, so it takes the initial 5. But we'll know that it goes out after that.
And I need it to make a wisdom saving throw.
Alright, you have the thing up. Let's see.
Mhm.
Wisdom. Oh, they did have a dex save. I could have done that
DC
better
12.
before. They rolled a 14.
Wasn't that with disadvantage because of sunlight?
Right. All ability.
Was that
Well,
skill checks or was that saving throws?
it was ability
It's ability
checks,
checks.
not saving throws.
Okay.
So yeah, that's a 14.
Okay.
She's looking really rough though.
Bonus action. Bonus action. That would be my turn.
All right, and that will bring us back to Evie, top of the turn order. After this round, she gets her armor class to regular back, and she's currently
that was really short.
grappled. Yeah, it was only for a round I rolled.
Okay. I mean, I'm just grappled, so I could just.
Yeah, but that will miss.
Okay.
Okay, that'll hit.
There we go. And keep forgetting about her subclass abilities. I think I'm gonna save my key points actually.
All right.
I'm running low.
You still get a bonus attack.
Yeah, I do.
Martial arts.
Wait a minute, I just realized something. Let's see, she's... Oh, never mind, this isn't one of the ones that got hit with Fairy Fire. Never mind.
Nope.
23 will definitely hit again.
Here we go.
Wait. Hey, look, on the plus side, the sun is gonna do the rest on their next turn. Look how low her health is. There's no way she's surviving this, let's be real.
Nah.
And that will be it for Evie, correct?
Mm-hmm.
That'll bring us to Bolt.
Alright. So, bonus action. Bolt is going to use his Tinker's tools, and he's gonna basically create a like a tuning fork, and he'll tap one boot, tap the other boot, and they'll start to vibrate as I cast Kinetic Jaunt.
Whoa.
You magically empower your movement with dance-like steps, giving yourself the following benefits. My walk speed increases by 10 feet. I don't provoke opportunity attacks, and I can move through the space of another creature, and it doesn't count as difficult terrain. And then for my action, Volta's going to jog up to this vampire straight in front of him, and I'm going to pull out the spear.
Okay.
My brand new spear, and you guys will see a very familiar thunderous magic wrap around it, and booming blade.
Okay.
So I rolled the attack with the spear, which by the way is with advantage because of fairy fire.
It's very true.
Wait, nope, that's not correct. The fairy fire would actually. I forgot the fairy fire concentration drops because of kinetic jaunt. So never mind.
Yeah,
Right.
I forgot kinetic jaunt is also concentration, so they're no longer radiating blue light.
But this will still work. 14.
16, you're flanking.
16.
16 will hit.
I got you, buddy.
So, that's gonna be 6 piercing. I'm doing one-handed.
Alright.
And then I'm going to roll the booming blade damage. So they take an additional, max, take an additional 8 thunder damage, and then if they willingly move 5 feet or more before before the start of my next turn, they'll take another 10 thunder damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna just zip my way through everybody right here.
Zoom! Bolt has the zoomies.
And that's turn. Yep.
And that'll bring
Bolt
us,
indeed has the zoomies.
that'll bring us to Raoul. You're a bit surrounded.
There's some joke about being surrounded by women.
True.
First, I'm gonna shove a spear into this one that's low down here.
Goodness, at least ask her out first. Jeez.
Crit.
Well, rip. Roll the damage.
14 piercing, 5 fire.
Piercing. So that'd be 19 total. And how would you like to emulate this lady?
Bloodborne visceral attack. Just with the spear kind of cut into her stomach, and with my claw reach in and just rip out whatever I get a handful of.
She looks down as your spike goes through her, and as she's looking down, about to try and grab you, you rip your hand to the side, taking out, looks like her spine, probably her spine. And the rest of her gets set ablaze from the sunlight and your fire.
Get wrecked.
Alright. And my next 2 claw attacks are going towards this other one that's low.
Alright.
25 and another 10.
The 25 will hit.
4 fire, 8 slashing, all magical damage.
That would be 12. She's looking real rough, but she's still standing. For how long? We'll see.
Did anything happen when I killed that first vampire?
No. You recall that Yogg said vampires, all of their souls already belong to vampires, so they can't be taken.
Fair enough. Let's see. Let's see. You know what? It'll be fun. I'm gonna do this as a bonus action. Blood Curse of the Dark Agony. So this one, right below, needs to make a DC 13 con save.
And this is a bonus action?
Yep, it's one of my blood curses.
Alright, she rolled a 20. Not natural.
Alright, she passes as some of the blood and viscera from the one that I did rip the spine out of turns into like shadowy magic that tries to consume the one next to her, but nothing happens. She shakes it off before it takes hold.
That's a saving throw.
Ah.
Only attacks and ability checks are a disadvantage. But that brings us to the vampires, and the one in front of Zio, you watch as she spontaneously combusts in the sunlight. Right, and then we'll go back to our vampires surrounding Kai. She's gonna move there. It was this one that you booming bladed, right?
Yes.
She's gonna move and take that 10 damage. That's
Alright.
30.
Opportunity attack.
Minus 20. Minus 20. Okay, and minus.
Don't me and Raoul get opportunity attack since they moved away from us.
Oh yeah, they would have. So, yes, you would. So, here's the question for you, Zio. They both moved away from you. Which one do you want to focus on? Because you and Raoul could technically both attack this one.
This one.
Okay. Right, so roll those opportunity attacks.
23.
Natural 1.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Fair.
27.
Yeah,
Right.
damn.
So both of you certainly hit.
9 plus the searing smite.
And I do 16.
So 13.
13. And she takes 4 more. Alright. And now that they're around Kai, they're going to try and grapple him, dang it. They need to heal. Nope.
Nope.
Oh, that 22 does. Oh no, 18.
18.
Right. Okay, so second one. Okay, that's 25 either way. She's got you dead to
Okay, yeah,
rights.
that'll hit.
And now she's gonna try and bite into you, but that's double nat 1. That's number 6. And for 1 round. Well, this is basically... Well, no, it does do something in addition. It seems the sunlight is really messing with her. You hear, like, this sound from her stomach. She has abdominal pains, disadvantage on attack rolls, so nothing changes, and disadvantage on con-related ability checks and con saving throws.
God dang it.
Do with that
Did
what you will.
say abdominal pains instead of abdominal?
Yes.
You're so upset, bro. Like that month.
Well, those vampires didn't get to do much. This one is going to flank Raoul with the other one. Actually... Yeah, I think they're still going to focus on Kai because they want the sunlight gone.
11. No.
And Natural 1 also won't hit. That is number 8. Well, it's just her claws, so she goes to swing at you with her claws, and you manage to deflect it with a unicorn horn, and her claws break. She can now only do 1 claw attack.
That must hurt, though.
Oh, yeah.
Just the SpongeBob image of like when he cracks his knuckles and his entire hand just disintegrates.
Yes. Well, an 8's certainly not going to hit... Well, 10, but 10's still not going to hit Raoul. And that'd be an 18.
Which will be it.
Right, so she well, she'll probably do the damage. Although, no, I think she will grab onto you. You are grappled.
Alright, she takes 3 necrotic damage.
Alright, let me see. Do they have... They do. Okay, so that would instead be 2. Yeah, she doesn't seem all that bothered by your shadow form. As she grabs into it and tightens her grip around what, in theory, should be immaterial. And I believe that was all the vampires, bringing us to Kai.
Okay. Gonna hit this one right here. 17.
17 is going to hit.
Cool.
Yep.
$26.
That'll hit.
Fucking die.
Okay. Let's get the calculator. Just to double check. I'm
28.
pretty sure that's enough. Alright. Yeah, so how do you want to do this?
Just going to take my unicorn horn and stab upwards into her neck and through her skull to kind of rip out the spine, predator style.
She lets out a screech as the horn pierces her, trying desperately to get it out, and then you just yank. And her body turns to ash in front of you.
And I'm gonna turn to this one, and I'm just gonna wave. And I am my turn.
Alright, that brings us to Kardak.
Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, And battle axe, two-handed, right on this lady.
Ten's not gonna hit.
Now, well, good thing, because I haven't used it yet, I'm going to go ahead and just do a second wind. Just, why not? Do it again.
You mean action surge?
Yeah, it'd be action
yeah,
surge.
action surge.
Second wind is the healing one. Alright, swing the axe.
That's a 19.
That's gonna hit.
Come on.
There it goes.
That's 10 damage.
This isn't a magical axe, right?
I don't believe it is.
So then she's taking 5, but lucky you, how would you like to do this? That's exactly what she had left.
So, just for the flair of it, he knows enough about vampires to know, go for the head, because that's like, just like zombies, that's the main thing you'll guarantee to kill them. So he just completely slices her head off.
Right? Her head separates, and as it does, body and head become ash in front of your eyes. No blood, no viscera, only ashes. And that's it for your turn, correct?
Yep.
Right, that brings us to Antonius.
What can Antonius realistically do?
You could move into the room.
Is it still blindingly bright?
It is, but, like, you could, like, squint your eyes. It doesn't give you actual disadvantage.
No, but, like, would Antonius have realized that's the smell daylight and not fire?
Oh, yeah, no. Like, it doesn't look like a fire, and it doesn't smell like anything is burning, so you can realistically believe that this is a light source, but not fire.
He peeks in. Oh, so this is what y'all have been doing.
Yeah, a little help be good there, buddy.
Get your frozen ass in here!
My what ass?
Frozen
You're
ass.
frozen.
It's not wrong.
That's good.
Please
It's
say that.
not.
No, like that. Please say that was a character, because that's actually
Yeah, it was
perfect.
yeah, it was
it
was in
100%
character.
in character.
Do I want to use an arrow?
I mean, I don't see why not. You will have to move slightly to shoot her, because, like,
to get a clear shot?
Yeah, because Kardec is, like, directly in your line of fire where you're standing, but if you stand, like, right here, you can get a better shot at her.
Yeah. And I only moved like 5 before, so that works.
Yeah.
In that case, I never replenished my holy water, so I can't just dip it in holy water and then shoot. But I will longbow.
11 will not hit.
Could you turn down the light just a touch?
No!
It's getting hard for me to aim!
Do you want to
Yeah,
be
but-
vampire food?
One of the vampires.
Above game, do we
Yes!
know?
Please turn off that light. It's
Shut the
hurting.
fuck up.
I mean,
Above
you're-
game, yelling. Did you told the rest of the party about the fire weakness in character, right?
No.
No.
Okay, never mind. Then I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say.
Well,
What,
say it anyway. What were we gonna say?
Like above game, I was gonna be like, yeah, the way you are with fire is the way these idiots are with light.
Ah.
I mean, technically,
But since he doesn't,
I don't think. Did we say you have a fire weakness? I think it's just you're afraid of fire.
Afraid.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely terrified.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, then yeah, I think Carter be able to have picked that up over the last few days.
Yeah, I
So yeah,
definitely seeing Antonia shy away from Kai, man made of fire, and any source of fire along the way.
so yeah, like he would say that in character.
Y'all be scary.
I'm lightning. That's complete. That turns into fire if you do it wrong, but
Did you want to give anyone
Bolt
inspiration?
from the other end of the room. Electrical fires are a thing.
Very true. You know, back in the day, some people called lightning cold fire. The more you know.
Is it cold though? I feel like lightning would be the opposite of a cold
Probably so.
fire.
I mean,
color.
to be fair, people back in the day didn't know any fucking better. They saw blue, well, they saw lightning as it was and assumed it was cold.
Have
It's
you
a
ever been
dry
burned?
fire.
Have you ever been burned before? Sometimes burns feel cold.
Hmm.
Well, I guess
Well-
if you think about how frostbite can sometimes be the equivalent of a burn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So in theory, you are also covered in fire.
in theory.
In theory.
In theory.
Antonius must scream, but has no mouth.
Antonius, wait a minute, rolls a nat 1 on intelligence. Oh my god, I'm on fire.
I could
can
see that.
the future.
I can see the future!
I can see me.
Did you want to give anyone base bardic inspiration or hold on to that for some of your other inspiration stuff?
I'll hold on for it for now. I'm like, I see you're also in my.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what your different bardic inspiration things are before I asked if you wanted to use it.
I'm like, I'm still unsure. I think I'm gonna hold off on it for now. Immediately sees one of the things expand. I'm like, aha! I wonder who did that.
Could have been anyone. So that will bring us to Zio then.
Okay, I'm whacking a bitch again. And whack. 11.
11 is not gonna hit.
Okay. Action surge.
Okay.
Zio's going to grapple her.
I forgot we have 2 fighters now.
Interesting. Okay, then competing athletics, I suppose. She isn't trained in athletics, but that is an 11, which just barely
I
beats
want to
you.
use my inspiration.
Okay, feel free to re-roll that. She still beats you out by exactly 1 point.
Isn't it with disadvantage?
Oh, right, because it's an ability check, so...
It's
you
equal.
tie. I don't know how we would work this out for a skill check, then. Does it go to the attacker or the defender in this instance?
It's your call if it's aggressor wins or if it meets it beats.
I'm gonna say you basically cancel each other out.
They grapple each other.
Yeah. Grapple me, no, I will grapple you. Wait a minute. Hold on. Man. You try to grab at each other, it seems that she had an idea what you were trying to do and knocked your hands away, and it looks like you've gotten her attention.
Get a little bit of soul slap fighting, just try to grapple each other.
Yeah.
Let me suplex you.
No, let me suplex you! Actually, no, I'm probably just gonna bite you. No real reason to suplex.
That's my turn. I really want to suplex one of these vampires.
Be like Borky, kill a hag via suplexing.
I'm gonna have Evie give the help action, give advantage to the next person that attacks this vampire.
All right. She's just messing with the vampire, like pulling at her hair or something.
She's having the time of her life compared to everyone else. This is amazing!
Right, that will bring us to bolts then.
Cock's gun. Aims at vampire. I cast gun.
Right, let's see.
24.
That'll hit.
13 magical piercing.
13.
Attack 2. 25.
Will also hit.
8 magical piercing.
Alright, minus 8. And is that it for your turn?
Yeah.
Right, so that will bring us to Raoul. You are grappled by a vampire.
Alright. The one that's grappling me, Raoul's hands kind of like phase through the grapple and grab her. As I'm gonna do, all my attacks are just gonna be with my unarmed strike.
Okay.
As for flavor, Raoul's jaws are just gonna start biting into her. 23 with flanking with Evie.
Yeah, that'll hit.
11.
11.
To hit.
Yeah, that's not
That's
gonna
the
hit.
one that Evie's helping with, right?
Yes, although he would have gotten advantage on the first attack, right?
Ah.
Or is-
I don't know.
Well, it would have been advantage anyways when I attacked, so I think it negated it.
Yeah, I think it's already been used up.
It's okay, I got one more. Nat 1. What do I get, Draco, for attempting to bite a vampire?
Let's see. The audacity of it. Oh, that's interesting.
Oh gosh, what is it?
Roll the damage real quick.
I'm nervous for you.
So you go to try and bite the vampire, and it's because you're mixed up in each other right now, you manage to bite yourself, and you take 9 damage.
Ow. Good thing I'm resistant to physical damage.
The fire, however.
That's fine, my 2 temporary hit points.
Oh no, not the temp HP. Well, I've got good news for you. The sunlight takes that vampire that had you grappled. I had an idea that I wanted to do if she was going to live. She was going to bite into your shadow form from the inside because you were also biting her. Just 2 creatures biting the hell out of each other.
Oh no, she's biting me from the inside.
No one tell Irina that I was biting this vampire.
Yeah, no. Evie,
Look,
just shakes
we
her
all
head.
know what it means when you're getting bit from the inside.
I always feel like somebody's biting me.
Ow. Right.
Oh my gosh, that makes it worse.
So that is a 9. That's not hitting anybody.
Yeah, and I figured that you of all people would actually enjoy that.
Aww. That wasted that 20. That
Hey,
is
son.
not gonna... that was to... She's trying her damnedest to hit Kai. They wanted to get rid of the source of the sunlight, but it's just not happening. Speaking of Kai...
Excuse me, Scales. Where's it? There we go.
And that,
18.
that will hit. 15 damage. It's looking real rough. Excuse me. And that will hit. So that'd be 12 damage. How do you want to end this one?
Just kind of slam down my unicorn horn directly down into her chest and just kind of impale her into the ground, like Vlad the Impaler.
Nice. You manage to impale her and bring her down before her body fades into ash around you, exploding outward. For anyone that would be uncomfortable by it, you are now covered in vampire ashes, Raul and Kai. Just because of the proximity of it. Oh, and Zio. He's close enough to also get bathed in corpse ash.
Well, the climax was a lot cooler in my head.
Is that the end of combat?
That is indeed the end of combat. Nice.
Downshift.
Let's see. Where is...
Is everyone okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, didn't get bit.
That would have been bad, yeah.
Evie, are you okay? You almost got close to getting bit.
Yeah, I'm fine. It's a lot of fun. Thanks to that amulet thingy, we pretty much didn't have any trouble at all.
Looks like you were having trouble earlier, though.
A little. Apparently that one just figured out what I was doing before I did it. It was kind of weird.
Well, he's Ash now, so we have nothing to worry about.
And do you turn off the sunlight now?
Please.
No.
This is clearly just to spite Antonius and no one else.
What are you talking about? Kai doesn't know anything. He just thinks you're being weird.
Draco,
Yes.
I have an honest question.
Mm-hmm.
Has Raoul ever felt sunlight before?
You've grown up in Barovia all your life. The answer is no. This place has had the sun behind the clouds every single day.
Basically, imagine living in Seattle, but it never stops raining.
Or London.
Yeah, so Raoul's gonna kind of... First time... You guys see Raoul experience sunlight for the first time.
How would you describe it?
Like, after, kind of the way his shadow form goes away from the light. Mechanically, I turned it off myself, but in-game, the sunlight kind of, wipes it off of him. And he's kind of squinting, looking towards Kai and the amulet. Not like a suspicious squint, but more like, looking into a light. And then you all kind of see Raoul's body kind of just, relax. Like, how it feels like to stand on a nice, warm spring day.
Just gonna let the remaining 10 minutes just be there.
I will admit, it's rather nice to feel sunlight again.
Is it
What?
always like this outside of the mist?
Yeah.
More or less.
Depending on the day.
There are some days where it's exactly like it is here, but those are usually when it's about to rain.
Certainly feels like I'm at home.
Zero of hope and determination.
I feel hopeful. First time in a long time.
It's a calming.
I'm doing my oath.
Mm-hmm.
I'm inspiring
You get
hope.
oath points. Yep, you get oath points.
That's in
Yay!
my oath. Beacon of hope.
Hell yeah!
Have you guys collected the bonds?
Yeah, remember it was under
Yeah, we
the
Yeah.
cabin. Bolt grab.
Good. Is there anything that these vampires had on them.
I mean, they turned to ash when killed. There's their clothes left behind, but not a whole lot. They were wearing mostly clothes. One of them was wearing like monk vestments. One was wearing a wizard's robe. One had like leathers. Let's see.
You said leathers?
Yeah.
So
Zio
something that
will
can
grab
match up
those.
my armor,
Yeah,
perhaps.
you could. I'll say it's this one has the leathers. And
Yep, Zio's gonna go grab those.
let's see. Rogue, monk, wizard. We'll say one of them is was potentially a fighter of some kind. Actually, no, that wouldn't make sense because I didn't give them the armor class for that. We'll let it slide. Flavor text.
When they probably could have just lost the armor when they became a vampire spawn.
True.
Like, you don't need it anymore.
Yeah, some of them were wearing just the clothes that they had before, but the others were just wearing regular clothing. It's kind of nice clothing. Apparently, Strahd dresses his spawn in very nice clothing.
Luckily, Zio's is proficient with leatherworking tools.
And all these souls belong to vampires, so that's where they go when they die.
And then Zio snaps his fingers and, oh, before I forget, he starts handing out everybody's winter clothes.
Oh. Right. You have to go to a snowy mountain.
Are we all done here?
Seems like
I
it.
believe so.
I don't think the guy who owned this place is going to be too happy, but he'll get over it. I think he'll be happy that we got rid of the vermin.
We did what we had to do.
And we only
Alright.
took what we needed to take.
Out of
Zio looks at
curiosity-
Bolt.
Eh.
So,
He's still kind of like high on the kinetic jaunt, so he still kind of has the zoomies.
he's just running around. So, this brings up a question. Where to next? Do you want to go to Dan and Dave's place to get some potions? Do you want to return the bones of St. Andral right now? Or a third option?
We could probably return the bones and then head to Dan's.
Yeah, that's probably first priority is getting that
I
back.
said return the bones.
Return the bones.
Alright. Sounds like it's a unanimous so far.
Yeah.
And
And the sunlight only lasts, I think, like 10 minutes.
yeah. When you're outside, do you still keep it on, or are you gonna turn it off once
Yeah.
you're outside?
I'm keeping it on.
Extra sun.
People just sort of
Above
stare.
game, Draco. I'm assuming it's only been like what, 5 minutes?
Yeah.
So go ahead and have fun.
Zio's gonna fuck with everybody. This is the son, the son of the sun god. Andros.
People
Worship him.
people are just staring at Kai producing this massive amount of light.
Yes,
And,
I'm
like-
sorry. I shall protect him.
The people looking to, they're confused, but they haven't felt sunlight ever, just like Raoul, so it's kind of nice for them to feel this warm light touching their faces.
Blessings
just-
on the morning, Lord.
Looks at them. Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
Yes, I am your new god.
Damn.
Are you trying to get these guys to worship another god right now? Is that,
Is Zio proselytizing for interest?
are we trying to get them to convert?
I'm trying to convert them to Andros.
Or morning, Lord.
Hey, you're
Look, Look, are you gonna worship the sun? I mean, it's actually real.
Listen,
What kind of illusionary magic is this?
listen, they
Have you ever
already
heard of my
worship
Lord
us.
Stable Andros?
He is sent by the Morning Lord to deliver you sunlight that you haven't seen before, and he will bring the sun here.
I mean, we already have a sun god. Thanks, though.
Yeah, but can your sun god bench press?
Have you seen
Can
it
your
in there?
son-
Maybe.
Yeah.
Can
Can
your
your-
sun god bring you sun here? Points to Andros.
Is your sun god literally a giant fist that comes down from the heavens?
That too.
Does do that.
Uh,
Meanwhile, outside of
Would your,
Barovia,
would your god smite every boar he sees?
the fuck's
perfect
a boar?
perfection. Exactly.
Somewhere, Andrew sneezes.
I was gonna say, meanwhile, outside of Barovia, in the Astral Sea, we scroll to Andros. Sneezes.
I can still get sick. Oh god.
Andros,
Please.
no, Andros. We still gotta run for your wife. Come on.
We gotta try this other plane.
And Andrew's like, just something senses out of nowhere. I sense my son is being praised.
We gotta find the kids, man.
Andros?
And plane shift.
Kaya.
So you make your way back to the church, and it seems Irina and Ismark are there, and they appear to be talking to a man that you are all familiar with. You did a job for him, in fact, Vasily von Holtz. Seems he's just visiting. They seem to be pretty friendly with each other. But as you come in, Vasily notices you all. Ah, I see you have friends coming to visit you. I'll get out of your hair. And he walks by you. Smile on his face.
Afternoon.
Afternoon.
Insight.
And I will once again show off Vasily von Holtz to everyone. You certainly can incite him. Let me find his
19.
sheet.
After everything that we've been through,
19!
Zero don't trust no one that they don't want with.
Thank you.
I shall as well
Okay.
try.
17.
Not like I'm gonna do. What the heck?
Damn it!
Wow,
We
actually did a really
we
good
all
job.
got bad vibes for this man immediately.
Wow.
I'm surprised. I was expecting a roll. A low roll. A roll
Okay,
low.
let me see what he rolls.
Yelling, so was I.
Huh?
I was too.
Oh, he's not
I went
feeling
I played that afternoon. He's like, Hardek's happy. I mean, he just saw the sun for the first time in a couple of days. He's all enjoying it. And then he sees him. He's like, "Hi, how you doing today?"
Insight.
So I rolled absolute shit for him. You can all tell that he is leaving, specifically because all of you are here. Do you have the bones just out and about? Do you have them in your pack, or?
They
I don't know,
should be
pick them up.
both have him because he's the one that grabbed him from under the chest.
Yeah, but like, Bolt, do you have them out right now, or are they in your like bag for the moment?
Theo slowly pulls up laser pointer bolt.
Chaco?
Did he BRB?
Did he?
I'm back.
Ah, he did. So, I was asking, do you have the bones out at this moment, or are they still in your bag for the time being?
He would probably have pulling them out at this point.
All right. So, with everyone's insight, you all notice that Vasily was looking at the bones, for not directly, but just side-eyeing them as he passed. And he leaves.
Does my sunlight fizzle out?
Yeah, it would have fizzled out before you got back to the church.
Okay.
It's a bit of a walk from the coffin shop to the church.
I spent 5 more points. Oh, I'm joking.
For no reason at all, suddenly, poof! Flashbang!
Sunlight in the church. Let's go.
That would be actually a very holy action, thinking about it.
How many charges do I got in this thing?
You could
Okay,
convert
10.
people by that.
I'm not trying to convert people to my father's religion.
No, that's Zio's
If
job.
you don't, Zio will.
Yeah. So yeah, it's 10 charges and it regains charges at dawn.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep those 5 charges that I have left.
Yeah, just keep track of that somewhere if you aren't.
Mm.
But Irina, Father
I
Lucian
got it.
comes up first because he sees you has you have the bones, and he gladly accepts. Oh, thank the morning Lord that you found them. Whew. I'll put these back where they belong.
You might want to make sure there's someone guarding those. Or von Holtz was it? The one that was just here?
Vasily von Holtz, yes.
He seemed to be eyeing them when he walked past us just now.
That's odd. I mean, I don't know.
I was the only one that noticed that, right?
No, it was everyone
No.
who rolled.
No,
a
like he has that in
Oh,
character.
and-
No,
No.
he gives me some really bad vibes.
Yeah, same here.
It's suspicious. And I guess we can lean in and whisper to the head priest that, like, the details of where we found the bones.
Do you tell him about Milvaj and why he took them? Like, how much are you telling him?
We might as well tell the whole story.
Alright. Goodness. Well, I do understand where Milvaj was coming from, but that was quite reckless of him. Well, at least the bones are back. I'll definitely have to have a conversation with him next time I see him. And again, thank you very much for what you've done. And he
Of course.
heads off to put them back in their crypt where they belong.
Irina,
Yes.
you and your brother needs to come with us.
Why? Ismark will also chime in. Yeah, what's the deal? I mean, we should be safe here, shouldn't we?
Let's go into a room. We have a lot to
I was gonna
discuss.
say, probably best not to talk about this outside.
Let's all go into a room.
Alright, I guess we could go to where a side room somewhere, and they, take you to... It's kind of... There's not a lot of room for all of you in here, but it's like a storage closet. You all fit in, it's just tight.
Oh, Zio's gonna stand outside the door, guarding it,
Okay.
so no one walks up and listens.
Alright. So, what's this about?
We found out a lot of info when we went to Kretz.
That
It's a long-
specifically pertains to you.
Ismark looks around me?
No, he's pointing. He's pointing at her.
Oh,
Arena.
okay. My bad. Really? Like what?
I guess we tell her the story.
All right. So, you tell her about everything that happened in Crest, I'm assuming, about the reveal of your past lives.
Yeah. Why the devil wants her so much. And what he's done just to kind of stop us.
Hmm.
You know, a la burning the abbey down. Even to the point like Raoul kind of showing that like he has the bones of the abbot with him.
To be fair, you all didn't do anything to stop that fire. Just throwing that out there.
There was a lot of fire, Draco. The whole church is on fire. What are we gonna do?
I don't know. Like, attempt to stop it before it spreads.
We're all on death's door.
Fair enough.
I don't know if you noticed, but I cause fire. I don't really stop it.
Listen, as long as those two Bellevues made it out okay, I'm sure everything will be okay. Hopefully those two made it out.
Maybe they did, maybe
But
they
I
didn't.
digress. We tell them everything.
Alright.
And Raoul will even pull out the vial that he has of the lake.
I see. But we should be safe in town, shouldn't we? The church is hallowed ground. He couldn't possibly get in here. Right?
When the bones were... The head priest told us that the bones of Saint Andral were stolen. We just returned them, but for a brief period, the church was not hallowed ground. Even so, I'm pretty sure the devil can go wherever he wants. I'm not sure either of you are safe here. It is probably safer if you stay with us.
Well, I trust you. Ismark? Well, you haven't done anything for us not to trust you, so if you think this is what's best, I don't see why we shouldn't go with you.
I would like to attempt something as well.
Alright.
Since it's a swords classic, Raul's just gonna grab like a bowl
Mm-hmm.
and pour the vial in there. And, I don't know, use the water on Irina.
So do you just...
Basically as a makeshift baptism.
So you just splash
Like,
the
just
water on her?
No, just like, kind of like, lower, like, you know, have her gently lower her head into the water.
She looks very confused, but she will acquiesce and lean into the water.
You know, it's a very, I use my words very carefully, but it's a redneck baptism.
Just get the hose, we'll do the baptism ourselves.
Actually, no. Have any of you guys seen Nacho Libre?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you know the scene where Jack Black baptizes the guy? You know, praise
I
the
know
Lord?
exactly what scene you're talking about, yes. That's honestly what popped in my head when you did that.
Right.
You know, just thought, similar to that.
So she soaks in the water, and her eyes widen. I remember. Centuries ago, I was Tatiana. And you were Sergei. We were engaged, and the rest is still a little fuzzy, but I remember. And I know...
The only problem with both of you remembering now is that he doesn't want you to. So it's gonna make it a little bit harder for us to help you out, but that'll not stop us from trying, basically.
Whether we like it or not, we're fighting with the devil.
Right. You I forget. You gave her holy water or a weapon, Raoul? I forget which it was.
I gave her 3 things. I gave her the +1 scimitar, my old crossbow, my holy water, and my old holy symbol.
That's 4 things.
4 things.
Okay.
Technically 23 because I had 19 crossbow bolts.
Okay.
Okay, never mind.
Listen, I armed her to the teeth.
Hmm.
On all intents and purposes, yeah, she has holy stuff, she has weapons.
I'll have to remember to put that in, because I noticed I did not put that on her sheet anywhere. And 19 bolts, you said? Or 23?
Well, 19. I was making the joke of 23 stuff because I gave her 4 other things.
Gotcha. Alright, so that should be enough to remind me that she has those. She grips onto the scimitar a little tightly. So, what's our next move then?
We need to repair. We need to find the other artifacts. Because the devil took the sun sword as well as the gem that was inside the bazooka. We have a couple other small jobs here and there to help out the people of Barovia. Bottom line, we're doing everything we can.
Alright. Is there anything else we need to do in town before we head out?
You two need winter clothes. As Varol kind of, gestures that everyone else got their winter clothes.
Hmm.
This is a very comfortable jacket, by the way.
Okay. Right, so, just to expedite this a little bit, I imagine you're going to go back to the clothing store, grab them more coats.
Yep, I'll buy them.
Alright. How much
Oh.
did you say they were? Again? I don't remember.
That reminds me. He pulls out the hard act figurine. Got 2 done.
Wait, where's mine?
It's not done yet.
Damn, I look good.
He got scales and he's got me as he pulls out the other one.
He did. I gotta give him a gold next time I see him. That was a good. That's impressive work right there.
Like I gave him 2.
Yeah, you need. I'm gonna give him 2 more probably. Like, he's just infatuated. Like, I'm an action figure.
Zero
Also,
was
while I'm out-
defeated.
He kind of like I'm like above game. I'm kind of thinking of having him to be like, all right. So remember to get one before I leave here to give to my dad and rub in his face that you might have fought a god, but I'm an action figure.
Is that how people, the generations feel now? Like, the older generation versus the newer generation being like, aha! I made it as a Funko Pop or whatever.
Doesn't really help because Kayari commissions for Andros to be a marketable plushie.
Yes.
Back in my day, when we did the service and got our Medal of Honor, that was what it that's what it feels like a little bit.
Right.
Draco, while I'm out buying the winter clothes for Irina and Ismark, I'm also gonna try to swing by the stockyard to buy that armor for myself.
Okay. Alright, that...
The Argonian half plate.
Alright.
I should have enough money for all that.
Yeah. Right, deduct the money as you see, and after you do that, I imagine you're all going to be traveling as a group at this point, because there's no reason to split the party, unless the rest of the party wants to do something different.
Nah.
Nah.
Are we gonna go? Sorry, my internet cut out there. Are we gonna go meet up with Dan and Dave to tell them what's going on?
Yeah. I think on the way to Dan and Dave's shop, we could do that other little quick shopping.
Yeah.
Just like along the way.
Let me grab.
Is there anything special about this half plate?
Let me grab it again real quick. There you are. So, in the daylight, you can't really tell, but you were told that the armor will glow very faintly in the moonlight, and the light depicts a pattern of a silver dragon in flight along the grooves of the armor. Is pretty dang cool.
It's just a regular piece of half plate?
Yeah,
Okay.
not
Just
magical. Right, and you all make your way to Dan and Dave's, and they greet you. Oh, hello there. Welcome to the store. We got some new things crafted. And I'll pop up the list for stuff they have. I mean, it's the same stuff, I suppose, but, you know, it's recently made.
Zio's just quiet this entire time while he's looking.
If anyone wants to, they can insight Dan and Dave. Either or.
That's exactly what I was about to do, because above game, I was going to make the joke. Wow, Draco, you're making Dan sound like an NPC now more than ever.
20.
God damn. Alright,
Never mind, I got 1.
I will roll. He's not trained in deception, that's cocked. So let's see how. Oh, that's perfect. That is exactly. I rolled a 3.
I'm
Draco.
somehow higher than that.
So Karnak, this seems fine. Dan's really getting into the groove of things with running the shop. Dave is too. You know, Dave is restocking, making sure things are being put in the right places. Dan's being the face, as it were, talking to everyone. This is normal shopkeeper stuff. For everyone else, Dan seems like he's putting up a front, as it were. He's trying to smile, trying to very customer service. Like, on the surface, he's smiling and doing his job. On the inside, there is an inner turmoil that he is keeping back. He seems nervous, anxious.
So this is... I'm like interpreting this in Antonius's eyes. It's like Antonius finally realizing that not all is well.
Kai, with your natural 20, you get more than everyone. You get all of that information. There's a hint of, you know, he feels ashamed that he can't actually help you anymore. There's definitely a lot of fear from his meeting with Strahd. But there's something else. It's not just that. Something that he's trying desperately to make seem everything is normal and everything is fine.
Alright. Put the mask off for a minute. What's going on?
He looks around, beginning to sweat. Nothing's going on.
Bolt would walk up and just like right in front of the counter and just give him the most like. Remember, we had the talk. Come on, say something.
You notice he's tapping his the helmet that he has on underneath the hat. He's trying to signal something. Anyone who wants to can roll insight.
Sure, why not?
I need a better one than last time.
All right.
Come on.
Okay, roll well.
Thank God, a 15.
Okay. So he's pointing to the helmet. You were
23.
Okay. Bolt. You remember that the helm that he has on is a helm of telepathy. He can communicate with it, but he needs someone to willingly let him in. Above game, he casts Detect Thoughts with it, and that is a DC 13. And once he makes that connection, he can communicate with that individual telepathically. So he's trying to indicate, let me connect.
Bolt will look at him, tap his own head.
Right, so he is going to use the helm, and you notice the eye in the owl helmet glints a little bit, and you're going to choose to fail, correct?
Yes.
Alright, so you hear Dan's voice in your head, and do we want to move to a separate room for this one, or...
It
I
would
think
be-
that
There we go. Chaco, how about you and me head to the chat of fate?
See you guys.
I love you back.
And let's switch to chat of fate. Okay, and I'm in. Hello.
Hello.
So you hear Dan's voice in your head. I don't know if we're being watched right now. I was strictly told by... wherein I'm in your head. I don't think it counts for the scrying if I say his name. We were visited by Strahd, and we were told very specifically not to tell you anything that might be happening to this town in the near future. He didn't give me specifics, but he said that he was going to make a move on Vallaki, and that if I said anything, he would kill Dave. I can defend myself, but I don't know if I could also help defend Dave. I couldn't take the risk and say anything. My hope is that if I'm using telepathy, he has no way of knowing I gave you this information.
Am I allowed to communicate back?
Yes, it's a two-way communication.
Bolt will just say, mentally, I can only assume if he is coming from Vallaki, he's coming for, I forgot her name again already.
Irina.
Irina. I can only assume if he's going for Vallaki, he's going for Irina. All the more shame we were already taking care of that, and we're bringing her with us. But if he does end up following through on his plans and finds out she's missing, not only does that put the target on our backs, but I guess the situation isn't any better than if she would have stayed.
I was told to not arouse suspicion. One, I can't tell you anything about his plan of attack. And two, I cannot be within the city limits on the day of the attack. Now, you've done something. I can't know for sure, obviously, but if you've done something to help curtail that already, maybe the plan won't happen or it'll be delayed. I don't know for certain. I'm probably going to stay in the hut with Dave for, I don't know, a couple days, weeks maybe.
Where do you plan on going if you have to leave the proximity of the town?
If that...
Maybe we can meet. Maybe we can find you somewhere, meet you.
If that happens, I guess I'll have to go back to the same thing I was doing for 6 months, just roaming around in the wilderness in Henrietta, occasionally coming to town. But it will be difficult. How has the progress been with the items of power?
We're about to head up north into the mountains to look for another one. We've also have located one in some ruins, but there's a bunch of revenants there. But if we fulfill some of their last requests, then it might help us make things easier.
Right. Okay, so it doesn't sound too bad. Let me know when you get... do you have any idea which one is in the area you're heading to?
Above game, which one is in the mountains?
So let me grab the reading. Where is the reading? If you look at Madame Ava's reading player's version, the one in the mountains is Faceless God. And it mentions that there is knowledge of some kind that will help you better understand your enemy from the reading.
From what I remember of the reading we got, it was the knowledge card. Something about a faithless god.
I see. Well, let me know when you get that. Maybe I can help. I can't necessarily, because that might be a little too risky, but maybe if I move away from Vallaki and if I'm in the woods somewhere, I'll say it's under the guise of picking herbs if I have to. Come up with an excuse. I do want to help truly, but it's just incredibly risky.
Did he give you a timetable? Days, maybe?
He said the plan was to attack Vallaki tomorrow. But, again, I don't know how your actions may hinder that or not.
Well, the worst of it is already done. We've already taken Irina with us. More than likely, once we start heading towards the mountains, it'll already be tomorrow, and whatever damage happens, I suppose.
Right. Well, good luck. We've been staring at each other a little awkwardly. We should probably, keep up the appearances.
Yeah.
And,
Also, by the way, I am gonna buy potions from you.
Ah, excellent. Dan will begin saying, so, what kind of potions can I help you with today? And let's go back to the chat of Destiny.
Yep.
Hello.
Yes, 2 basic healing potions, please.
Ah, perfect. Here you are, my good man.
Yeah, you guys just see Bull and Dan just stare at each other for like 5 minutes, and then all of a sudden Bull is just like, "I like potions, please."
Of course. Can you? Yeah. Okay. There it goes. Of course. And he will put them on the table. You said 2 basic healing potions.
Yep. I think it'd be 50 total.
Yep.
So
That will be 50 gold.
Meanwhile,
I am down to 23 gold.
like, I'm just imagining Antonius is just like playing in front of his head and being like, "You there?" Like all the nonsense.
The whole time while the telepathic conversation was happening, you're just waving your hand in front of his face.
And then immediately when he comes back with the 2 potions, I'm imagining just grabbing Antonius's head. It's like,
Zio will want to do an insight on that.
I will roll deception.
All right, and Dan will do the same.
I have a 0.
Dan
Hey,
also
I'm
has
back.
0.
Whoops, that was a history. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh
Yes, go
god,
again.
a 2.
You did worse than Dan did with his big, meaty 13. So,
Zio does the gas stare.
Zio, you get the feeling they were conversing via telepathy.
Hey, Zio. Since Bolt can tell that the jig is up. In your mind, I'll have a story for everybody later, but right now, let's act normal.
Zio replies, I'm so pissed at him. And that's how he says it. He just like starts looking around.
All right.
Anyone else gonna buy potions or?
Karnak would.
All right. What
think I
potion?
got
I
do you
need
do it?
at least 3.
So he has 2 basic in stock, but he has greater healing potions if you have 100 gold. 2 of
I
them.
have 2 left.
I had 100 gold, then I set a wall on fire, or blew up a wall.
Yeah. Well, see, if you hadn't blown up a wall, you could have maybe bought a greater healing potion.
I'll buy 2 regulars.
All right. So that will wipe out his stock of the basics.
I'll buy one greater.
All right, and 1 greater.
How much is a greater again?
100 gold.
Sure. If there's any left.
Yep, there was exactly 1 left, so you are both now the proud owners of a greater healing potion. He has superior healing potions for 1,000 gold, but I don't think anyone has that unless you pool together.
How much is the regular healing potion again?
A regular healing potion is 25 gold, so 2 is 50.
Alright. Hey, I'm down to 29 gold.
Oh, nice!
Zio will go up to Dan.
Mm.
I would like 1 greater healing potion and 1 oil of slipperiness.
All right. He will hand you the oil of slipperiness, but he'll say, unfortunately, I only had 2 greater healing potions in stock, and your friends already bought the other greater healing.
Oh,
I can hand you mine.
no, you're good. You're good. Then can I get 1 flask of alchemist fire?
Of course. And he will pull out the 1 flask that he had prepared for you. Alright, I'm definitely going to have to do some work to get some of these restocked. It's going to take me a few days, but is there anything in particular you would like me to focus on?
I was gonna set the bag of bones on the counter.
Oops.
Dan
Can
is
you work?
going to stare
Can you
at
work
them.
with something like this?
Well, I mean, I can use bones, grind them up, and possibly use them in a potion. What is this from? I don't actually know it. I will have him roll something to see if he can identify what these are, but I don't think he's going to be able to do it.
Hopefully the wings help him out.
Okay, there's also the wings in there, true.
Yep, it's it's his entire skeleton.
I guess it would be Religion. He is trained in it. Are these angel bones?
Long story.
Remember the message? Remember the message that Bolt told you about?
Right.
Zio looks at Dan and cracks his neck.
This was the aftermath of yesterday.
I see. Well, I can certainly do some experimenting and see what I can do.
Alright, I will remove the abbot skeleton from my inventory.
Alright. And I will add it into his.
Enjoy those 50 pounds.
Hmm. Skeleton. That is an additional
Either we,
50.
it's either we give the bones to Dan or Dave, or I just eat them.
Wow. Oh, okay.
I mean, do you want to?
Good soup.
I mean, above game, I kind of want to know what happens if I eat an angel.
That is a curse waiting to happen, I am sure.
Wait, wouldn't Zero know that?
Hey, he was an asshole. It counters.
Draco, have you seen Raoul? I'm pretty sure eating an angel will just mess him up even further.
Yeah, probably.
Above game, Draco, what languages does Dan and Dave speak?
Common, Elvish, Sylvan.
Okay, never mind then. I was gonna try to like say something to him, but he wouldn't understand it.
Mm. And
I speak Elvish, so I'll say something to him in Elvish.
all right.
It's just a simple little phrase of like any bit helps. Just like it's like a common it'll be like a common Elvish phrase.
They'll respond in kind. Absolutely, any bit at all. Is there anything else you'd like? I do have these potions of necrotic resistance. Helpful against the undead.
Zero pushed to Kai and myself.
Fair enough, but you never know. When something might sneak past your defenses. Although if they've snuck past your defenses, maybe.
Zero looks offended.
Dan just sort of shrinks. I'm sorry.
It'll be good.
Okay.
Oh, this may help too. Raoul will also drop the ectoplasm that he collected from Argynvostholt.
Ectoplasm?
How much stuff did you pick up from that place?
I'm a hunter. A hunter must collect. A hunter must know the prey.
Right.
Every little bit of knowledge helps.
That would definitely be Arcana for that one. Where did you get this ectoplasm?
Argynvostholt. It came from a ghost.
Hmm.
Yeah, we fought a ghost. I'm still kind of getting over that.
Huh. I might be able to make invisibility potions out of this, or might be able to get my oil of etherealness done faster. Considering when ghosts travel and become unseen, it's them traveling through the ethereal plane. Yeah, so I could definitely do something with this.
Zero holds up the stone. I don't think that's a problem for me.
Well, yes, but the others in the party don't have the stone, so it would be helpful.
Invisibility will be useful.
Alright, that'll be something the two of us have to work on, but we'll certainly get to work on that.
I think that's all the random monster parts I collected, so... I did not collect vampire dust, so I can't do the Skyrim thing.
Yeah.
I think ectoplasm and vampire dust can make invisibility potions in Skyrim, so hey.
Probably.
Above game, do we want to go and check on that old woman, the Oracle, see where the sun sword is?
Ah, Madame Eva.
Yeah,
Madame Eva.
we'll need to know where the sword, and hopefully she may know where the other gem went.
Don't we have the Raven people looking for that for us?
I
True,
believe so,
but-
yeah.
True, but Madame Eva could always help.
True.
Alright, well then, let's move y'all to the Barovia map. If I can
If
find...
before Zero walks out, he looks at Dan and Dave. I'm not mad, I'm disappointed, and walks out.
Well, they're gonna take some psychic damage from that. only partially kidding.
How much did you roll though?
I rolled d4 and got a 2.
That's
for
fair.
each.
That seems like a fair
Wait a
amount.
minute, though. Dave's an NPC, though. Dave's just a normal commoner. That's bad.
Yeah.
He only has like 5 HP.
Yeah.
It's fine, he can take it.
4. Dave collapses on the floor after hearing that. It was a bit shaky while he was stocking the potions.
No, it's the anime. You know when they fall on the floor, you see their soul coming out of their mouth.
Yes, exactly. Alright, let's move you to the Barovia map. I'll fix later. And let's zoom out a little bit.
Can I? By the way, Draco, because I don't want to have that natural one like lingering over. Can I roll, like, see if I could gather during that time that he was acting weird?
Wait. At the end. Nah, I'm gonna let it ride that you think everything is fine. And did I... Yeah, we have Forest Day right now. So, I also need to do a quick check to see how far it is if y'all are going straight to Madame Ava. Let's see.
And as we're moving, can I do a smell-based perception check to search for those missing children from the orphanage since I have their scent?
Oh, you absolutely can.
Since I have a 6-mile radius.
So,
And I get advantage for a 20.
let me see. Because that's like 3 hours to get from here to there. So let's see. With a 20, you actually do get a whiff. You smell them over. Well, hold on. Let me zoom out so that chat can see. Let me get rid of this. Let's zoom out. Move you all over to here. And back the way towards Kretsk, and a little up north, you can smell the children's scent from up here.
Okay. I smell the children.
What direction?
I point towards the direction where Kratz is in that area.
There aren't, I will give this to you for free roll. You know, there aren't really any paths that way, so you'd have to be going through forests and climbing up a little bit. Because it's not super mountainous, but there is like a hill and like a cave system in that area.
That is up in the woods and the mountains. And I just want to roll a quick intelligence check, because I think to try to remember something.
Okay.
That's okay.
Sure.
God dang it, 8.
Isn't that where the werewolves were?
That's what I was trying to remember. Because the burgomaster talked about that they had werewolf trouble near Kretz.
Yeah. With an 8, you don't really remember.
We'll need to make our way over there sometime.
That's true.
One problem at a time.
Let's go see Mount Ava first and then head out to the mountains. That one is our biggest time crunch at the moment.
And let's see what happens. Okay. And okay. So that would be that. And let's see. And that's number. That's interesting. Okay. So, where is... There they are. I'm gonna have to set that up, the paddle map. But this is gonna be interesting considering what level y'all are.
Oh gosh.
Goody.
I'm nervous.
I am too.
Okay, let's see.
I say fuck it. Let's go. We've gone this far.
Alright.
I mean, the house
Sure,
couldn't
why
kill us.
not?
Let's move.
Yeah, we've had so many times of walking through Barovia without any random encounter.
Little did you know that the house came to life and grew legs, started to look for us.
Yeah, Henrietta's outside.
I thought you were talking about the death house.
Yeah, I was talking
I
about
won't-
that.
The death house begins to move.
Very terrifying.
Like the movie Monster House.
Yeah, exactly.
You want me eaten alive? No. Thank God.
Would that imply the death house is the soul
Right,
of
never
a
cracker.
person?
Mm. I mean, there was a lot of people in there. Alright,
Yeah.
oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, just vamping, giving you time.
Alright, paste. And there we go.
So wait, are you suggesting to go to the death house
I think I'm
and
going-
destroy it so we can get the souls?
I mean, if you wanna go down into the death house again, you be my guest.
Just on you, we set on fire.
How do we fight a house?
I mean, anything that you didn't fight was probably in the basement. I don't know if the fire would really do much.
Oh yeah, there was also water and stuff over there, right?
I think so. But, I guess I'll keep this music for now. And I have to grab the random encounters again because when I refreshed, it got rid of them. Random encounters. And that is... Alright. A gaunt figure with wild hair and bare feet bounds towards you on all fours, wearing a tattered gown of stitched animal skins. You can't tell whether it's a man or a woman. It stops, sniffs the air, and laughs like a lunatic. The ground nearby is crawling with tiny twig monsters, as you seem to have found one of the stragglers of the druids from Yesterhill. And it seems it's trying to get... They are trying to get revenge against you with 2 twig blights. This fight is not going to last long, I wager. I did not roll well for this poor man or woman. They, you know what? They're gender neutral. You can't tell. Like the description said.
Before we start combat, I'm gonna move myself right there because he would be in the like.
Yeah,
I think our three tanks are in the front.
feel free to arrange as you see fit. I just sort of have you all over the place, and let's
Okay.
do that.
All right.
Oh, why are you next to me? Immediately moves to the other side.
All right, Ismark Arena Toro battle.
Oh yeah, I need to grab them too.
This is the Toro battle for those two.
Nat 20.
I was gonna say,
Oh, nice.
is Karnak even gonna have a round on this one?
You
Probably
might
not.
Guys, I want to hit him.
And And where is
It does this, like evil monologue and just gets punched in the face as we keep walking.
Nah, he's feral. He's just like snarling and acting like an animal here.
Ah, would have been funny.
Is it S? He's smart.
Funny thing is, I gotta go get wired. Come back to this. I don't even know what's going on at the moment.
Alright, and I'll put Irina like right here in the middle. And now let's roll them into initiative order.
Tutorial battle, guys. Let's go.
Before we start combat, how about we take just a quick break here, stretch water, drink legs, all that stuff.
Gonna have
Okay.
Evie stand right behind Arena.
Also, Draco, thank you for the text messages.
No worries. Smartest in the bushes. I just looked at chat. Bubba, Cletus? Cletus wasn't the smartest bird in the bushes.
It's old Cletus.
The only Yesterhill druid who lived through all the nonsense.
Ah, man, we missed one.
He believes he can beat all of you with 2 twig blights. Surely he's got this. He was out just roaming the lands, and, you know, he came back and where'd everybody go?
I'll be back.
Yep, I'm gonna head up, use the restroom, entertain chat while I'm gone.
So, what happened?
We got ambushed by 1 lone druid and 2 twig blights. I guess they were the leftovers from the Yesterhill battle.
Oh, they're fucked.
Me with a 5, I'm like, I don't think I'm going to attack at all during this battle.
Kick back and relax, man.
I kind of just
Like, if it gets to me, I'm just gonna shatter and just kill them right then and there.
Nah, save the spell slot.
I kind of want to shoot him with my breath.
I'm kind of happy I get to go first because I get to do the thing that I have not been able to do yet.
I was like worried for nothing.
Is I can't have people within 10 feet of me if I want to do it. Will we have like a short rest before heading out, or no?
No,
I think we
that's
just
why
kind of went.
I kind of did harness divine power. Get my spell slots back.
I mean, I don't know about you guys. I'm looking pretty good. I
mean,
used
I'm
like no
looking-
resources.
I'm looking
used
pretty
some
good, too.
vampires. I wanted them to go away.
Yeah, I've only used 1 spell this day.
You just
Yeah.
need
I used 1 spell and my action surge.
and I'm all out of divine senses. So
And I still got 2 more uses of former dread. I can't wait until tomorrow. I get to go to our early showing of Sonic 3.
Awesome.
Because my friend bought the tickets and he bought me one, me and my oldest son one, so I was happy about it. Because we've been talking about it for the past 4 months.
I can guarantee you though, because I know for me, whenever I go, whenever me and my dad are just on those movie days, those are like my fondest memories of him growing up. Just him be like, "Hey, let's go to the movies." So he's probably not gonna remember Sonic 3 for anything else. Of yeah, my dad helped me get this in and go watch this early.
Oh no! My oldest, he's 11.
Even then, like, I watched Batman. Like, I have more fond memories of actually being with my dad watching Batman, The Dark Knight Returns, or Dark Knight Rises than the actual movie itself.
Yeah, one fond memories I have of my dad is us building old cars together. Because we built we rebuilt a 1967 SS Chevelle from scratch. And,
I love the Chevelle.
and
He
he still has it. And it's running. But he does not drive it. So it's me just initially I want to plot to actually convince them to let me have it.
Here's the question: have you seen the new Chevelle? Like they actually brought it back.
Okay. They did?
They did. It's expensive, like $100,000 car, because it looks exactly like ironically enough, it looks exactly like the 1965 Chevelle.
See if I can find that picture. So now he has, because he does. Because that's it right there.
Roll them into initiative. Whoops.
And I want to convince them to let me have it.
Yeah. Check this out, Hoshi.
Oh my god.
That's how it's gonna they're like that's the concept. They're like people have wanted us to bring back the Chevelle for years, so we're bringing back the Chevelle.
They're identical. Well, except for the fronts, but still.
You know what? I don't think the enemies are going to be going. Considering what I rolled in their initiative, I might be able to just close. The druid rolled a 3, and the twig blights rolled a 6.
This is gonna be fun.
Something tells me we're not getting down to that part of the initiative order. I'm just gonna close their sheets.
Question: would I go first since I have a nat 20?
Yes, you would. I guess because when I went in descending order, it shuffled
Which
it.
one of us? Oh wait.
Zio, because he got the natural 20.
Ah.
But is everyone back?
I mean, yeah.
I didn't leave.
Raise your hand if you're back. If you're not back. Sorry.
Oh, if you're not back.
That's how it goes, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, no one raised their hand, so let's hop back into it. So, Zio, what do?
Theo walks forward, straight into the span. It looks down as he's just going to cast. Which one was it? This. Yep. He casts Arm of Hadar.
Oh.
Ah.
Arms of Hadar. Tendrils of dark energy erupt from you and batter all creatures within 10 feet of you. Ah, would you like to flavor this? Let's see, and that was a what save? Strength save.
Yes. He just walks up and said, "Look, I'm tired of this shit. I am tired of this place. You're in our way, but we have to go." And I just erupts from him this shadow and darkness. It
So these. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
and since you're in our way, let me help out my friends in the process. And yeah. And then cast it.
So these pitch black tentacles sprout from your body, and the twig blights immediately just get tore apart by them. And let's see, they all failed. It's 5. 10 feet of you, strength save, failed save, they take the necrotic damage and can't take reactions until its next turn. Okay, so he cannot take any reactions. They are still standing.
And I... Do I have any bonus spells? Nope. Nope. That's the action. That's the action. That's the action. Yep, that is my turn.
Before I move on to the next person, would blights have souls? Whenever a
I think
tree
they're sentient.
is contaminated by a fragment of an evil mind or power, called this tree. You know what? I'm gonna count it. You get 2 souls. See these green orbs travel in towards from where you would be standing. It would be a western direction, southwest.
At this moment, he realized he fucked up.
Nah, he's got
That's my
this.
turn.
Surely he's got this, right? Right. That will bring us to Antonius.
Would sneak attack work?
Yes,
Yeah, I mean, because
I'm within
he's
5 feet.
yeah, he's within 5 feet, and that's what's needed.
What he has to do is hit.
So if I get myself within 5 feet of this one and try.
No, since I am within 5 feet of it, you get your sneak attack will prompt.
Ah, okay.
It has to be with a weapon that uses dexterity.
So like a dagger, your bow,
Or your dagger,
crossbow.
bow, or your short swords.
I do have short sword. Which one does more damage? Would it be short sword?
Yes. Because I assume your dexterity is higher than your strength score, so.
My bow does slightly more damage.
You can do
If I'm
sneak
reading
attacks
this
with a
right.
bow, right? I don't think it has to.
As long
be-
as it uses dexterity.
Yeah, so then you can certainly sneak attack with a bow.
I mean, short sword is 1d6 plus 3 piercing. The other is 1d8 plus 3 piercing.
Then the bow, probably. If you get hit.
Okay. So I'm now down to 2 arrows. And I will use my bow.
Right,
With,
and
with
that.
this.
So a 10 will not hit, unfortunately. So your shot goes a little wide.
Dang it! I should have gone with the short sword. Not like, but that would just be how much damage, right? At that point. Anyway.
Any bonus actions to declare?
Antonius is annoyed and will use his bardic inspiration maliciously. How does on the enemy?
Okay, so Let's
what
go
was that? What
through.
was that called? What was that called? What was that called?
Bardic
What was that called?
Inspiration.
What was it called?
Cast a spell that restores hit points or
You got so much stuff.
You can spin words laced with magic on so you have magical
Was it magical
inspiration,
inspiration?
and you have unsettling words. Magical inspiration would require that you dealt damage or healed hit points with it, which you didn't. However, unsettling words, you can spin words laced with magic that unsettle a creature and cause it to doubt itself. As a bonus action, you expend 1 use of your bardic inspiration and choose a creature you can see within 60 feet. You then roll your inspiration die, and the creature must subtract that number from their next saving throw it makes before the start of your next turn.
I'll go with unsettling words.
Alright, and you are a level 4 bard, so I believe that is a d6. So roll a d6. Okay, he's got to subtract 6 from his next saving throw.
That is impressive.
Mm.
But that also uses all my bardic inspiration, right?
Yes. Until you take a long rest,
Long
I
rest.
believe, yeah. Right, and that will bring us to Raoul.
Alright. .30, just sprint forward. And let's hit him with the spear. 27
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
for 10.
Alright.
24
Will also hit.
for 11.
Right. He's looking real rough after that one. Oh, you can't see his health bar. Hang on, let me fix that real quick.
Cute.
Yeah, that's it.
You could probably blow on him and kill him at this point.
Yeah, I'm not going to use any resources.
That's fair. Kai?
Just gonna walk up and where is it?
You just need to touch him.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. Like you could fall on
That's
top of him
right.
and kill him.
Tavern
there it
Brawler.
is. Yeah, I was looking for my unarmed strike.
That'll hit.
22.
That might be even overkill for it.
Oh, by a lot. He had 1 hit point left. How do you want to do this?
Just kind of walks towards him, snaps his neck, and then keeps walking.
You just really
All right, we done here?
crack his neck, and he falls to the ground as a mess, dead.
Are we done here?
If someone can help me find the arrow I just used, maybe.
You can buy
Yeah.
another one. It's just
You haven't been picking those up?
No.
What kind of
Zero.
archer are you if you don't pick up your own arrows?
Zero slowly turns to Antonius. You know I can make more, right?
Okay, never mind. I'll just let you make one.
No, you come over here and you pick up the one that you shot.
Where did it go? Did you see where it was?
Oh, hey,
It's
that
in
was
the
nice
tree right
damage.
there. It's literally right over there. Where I will walk up to the tree where it's sticking out from. It's right there. You come and grab it.
Oh, okay. I run over and go grab it,
You get one arrow back.
Yep.
Zero.
taking
Zero
a
looks at everyone-
huge circle around.
Hooray!
Zero looks at all of you. It says, "I told you if you need something, I can make it."
By the way,
That's it.
I like to think that this entire time, Karnak was just like I don't even know where he'd get one, but he's just reading a newspaper, like sitting on his tail. Because of where I was in the corridor, did not see any action. He's just like, all right, waiting.
Oh, are you guys done?
Reading
Great.
I
Good
feel
job,
like-
everybody.
I feel like Karnak, instead of specifically a newspaper, I feel like it would have been like an article about like I don't know, something like archery today or something.
No, see, Daluna, it's the meme of the skeleton in the chair at the bottom of the ocean,
Yeah.
just waiting.
That any of our fans out there, like, if you're inclined, I want art of this now. Actually, because I just made myself laugh at the thought of Kardec sitting in a like not even like just a lawn chair, or on it like just using his tail as a chair, reading a newspaper with glasses on his nose.
You
I'm
made
sorry.
me think of something funnier. You made me think of something funnier. Oh my gosh. You know the I am the storm that went to the front,
Oh, yeah, Virgil's
the
song
the
from
one with the
Devil May
lawn,
Cry.
the specifically the one with the lawn chair.
Yes.
And it's like I'm imagining Kardak like that, and then you hear all the music and all of that like booming noise, and then like 2 seconds later you see like, so what are we gonna tell him? That it's already over.
You put your plastic lawn chair away.
Well,
It makes that scraping noise when you rub the plastic chairs on the floor.
It would be so great.
oh no.
Oh, that would be great.
Alright, and well, other than that bizarre incident of a druid coming and just trying to jump you and failing spectacularly, your travels go without a hitch. And you once again make your way to the Serpool encampment, where Madame Ava and the Vistani reside. You walk into her tent and the old woman cackles. Ah, I see the lands of Barovia have changed you quite a bit since our last meeting. She
You
looked.
can say that again.
She
We all just stare in the distance.
She looks to Raoul. I see you've embraced the beast within. And the beast without.
Yeah, a lot has happened, Madam Ava. We need your help.
Well, I can see what the cards say for you. I imagine you're going to want to figure out where the Sunblade is, no?
It
Do you know what happened to it?
Well, I don't necessarily know where it's gone, but the cards can inform me of such. How do you think I know it was missing in the first place? I mean, unlike the devil, I don't have the means to... Actually, hold on, let me check. Does she? Oh my god, Madame Ava. No, yeah, that kind of makes sense. It's just a spell she does not have. Alright. I don't have the ability to spy on people like the devil, but the cards tell me many things. And she begins to place her cards on the table. Flips one over. Of course, you have the symbol of Ravenkind on your hand right now. She flips another card. That hasn't changed. I can tell you what I told you once before about the card of knowledge. And then she flips the card for the Sun Sword. Well, did I not write down what the actual card is here? How did I not write what the actual card is? Alright. Well, if that's the case, let me go to her actual table for reading and see what I've made it. Okay, and that one is number 3. Ah! Wait, did I not change it? Don't think I did, because the monk was where it was before. She flips the card. I see a dead village, drowned by a river, ruled by one who has brought great evil into this world. Raoul, I will let you roll a history check to figure out what she might be referring to.
6.
Yeah, you haven't really listened to history all that much. You're not sure where this could possibly... There's a lot of villages in Barovia. I mean, most of them are inhabited, right?
I look to Eastmark and Irina.
Alright, let's see what they can work out. Eastmark is not super bright, but let's see what he gets. 11? Okay. And Irina. There you are, Irina. A little bit smarter than Ismark. But she rolled a 4. So Ismark chimes in. The only abandoned village I can think of is the village of Berez. So I guess it must
Got
be...
any inside EV?
Alright, let's see... Evie Karna. And history. Okay, 15. Well, like Ismark said, the village of Berez was attacked by the devil a long time ago, before my family came here. No one really knows exactly why he attacked the village of Berez all that time ago, but he destroyed it, so if any village is dead in Barovia, it'd be that one. I'm not quite sure on the evil that, or the thing that brought evil into the world. Oh, and I did figure out what the card was. Now, it's the Conjurer. This is the card she drew. Why is it not playing? Okay, there it goes.
Do you think it has anything?
Art. Sorry.
Right, fine. It's a very pretty card, but in contrast to it, do you think it has anything to do with the hag that may be there, Baba Lysaga?
Madam Abel Chuck could be. Could be.
I mean, we gotta go there anyway.
Let me see.
Also, Madam Ava, when the devil took the sun sword, he also took another relic that was around there. One of the 3 gems of the land. Do you know anything about those?
The seeds of the Night Mother. Yes, I'm familiar. You've purified one already, and you've lost one to the devil.
We believe the 3rd may be with Baba Lysaga, at least from what the spirit of the land told us when we purified the 1st one.
That would make sense. I could give you a little bit of intel on Baba Lysaga. You see, 2 women gave life to the devil. The first was his mother, Queen Ravenova von Roin, his biological mother, but the second was the queen's midwife, a devout follower of Mother Night. Baba Lysaga. She's the one who properly raised the devil, enabling him to follow in his father's footsteps. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. The queen was the one that raised Strahd. The latter... You see, Baba Lysaga saw potential for greatness and darkness in the devil, passing any other mortal. She believed that she is the devil's true mother. She would do anything for her boy. Keep that in mind if you go against her.
Wouldn't be a smart idea.
Maybe to get a little bit stronger.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
Who knows, the devil might get a little mad if we killed his mother.
He might. Although it's been some time since he's visited her. Though I can't say for sure. Like I said, I can't scry. I can only tell what the cards tell me.
Well, thank you for the information.
Of course. I do what I can.
Cool. Oh, you have to fight another hag.
Not that would go into our level.
Before you go, it's been a bit. How are Dan and Dave doing?
A bit shaken up.
It seemed fine to me. I don't know if I missed something or.
Zio's eyes slowly trace over to Bolt.
We just visited them, actually. They've had an experience.
Oh boy. What happened?
Zio's card. Now's probably not the time to talk about that.
We should probably wait until we're secluded enough.
Well, fine. Keep your secrets. I kid.
Well, we don't want to overstay our welcome, so I think we'll be on our way.
Of course, so much to do, so little time. You step out of the tent.
What time of day is it?
You've done quite a bit. I'd say it's probably late afternoon. Not quite evening yet, but getting there. You could probably make it back to Vallaki, and maybe if you really wanted to push it, you could maybe get to Van Richten's tower or somewhere else in that region. But at that point, it would be evening.
Do we make our way back to town? Or what do you guys want to do?
Let's. I say we should make it back to town. Stay there for the night, and then head out early morning to the bridge.
Bolt looks at Zio. I would advise against that.
Are we in a better secluded area to talk about this now?
I'd say you can.
Are we a decent a decent amount of space away from the camp?
Yeah.
Like between the camp and Blocky.
Yeah, I'd say you're on the road making your way through at this point.
Bolt will kind of like, if we can find like a area of the woods to just like duck down real quick, out of sight.
I'll put you right over here then.
Bolt will kind of like, you know what? Fuck it. Before I say anything, Rich will cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
In case I sense any divination.
At the moment, you don't.
So what did you two talk about?
You know, the devil visited them around the same time well, a little bit before he attacked us, right?
Mm-hmm.
He left a message.
Which was?
He told... he's trying to be as like quiet as possible. He told Dan that he was going to attack Velaki tomorrow. Or at least move on it. I don't know when specifically tomorrow, but all he said was tomorrow. Dan is planning to stay away from Velaki, or at least stay like not be in close proximity of it as per the deal. Thankfully, we have Irina, so...
Yeah, but that's not gonna make things any easier on us. Because now we're gonna have what he wants.
And also, do you want to have a bunch of innocent people just be in
Assaulted.
harm's way?
I mean, I understand that, but in reality, what can we do?
Unfortunately, Bolt is right. Like, look at what happened last time, guys. We almost died. Hell, I'm pretty sure if it wasn't for you, I would have died. He looks over at Zio.
And it's not like we can run into town and warn the townsfolk, because eventually Dan will know that we spilled the guts. This is technically should be between us.
The best thing we can do
Technically, he wasn't even supposed to tell any of us and keep it to himself, but I've managed to convince him to at least share this.
if you read it, if he said in your mind, correct?
Yeah, that
That
helmet lets him read minds.
Then he didn't tell you anything. You thought it. So.
He communicated with me telepathically, essentially. At least I think that's how it works. But we'll very briefly get a thinking pose in it, but before he shakes his head, regardless if he is correct, I don't think we want to be in Velaki tomorrow morning, assuming that the devil will make a move tomorrow morning.
We gotta get as far away from here or from Vallaki as possible.
Hoshi, who are you attacking?
The tree.
No. Those definitely
He's just-
get a stationary tree.
He's just pissed off. He's just like, you know what? I need to get some stuff.
Shit.
We could still head back to town if we need to, but I would advise not spending the night there. We should probably try to make our way back up to the tower, or in whatever direction we need to make it as soon as we can. Even if we have to camp out before the tower itself.
I do want to give a brief update here. So, if you wanted to go towards Salenka Pass, where you're meeting to take care of the rock, that would be 6 hours, 30 minutes. Or no, it'd be 8 hours and 40 minutes at a normal pace. If you wanted to go to Van Richten's Tower, that is 5 hours and 25 minutes from where you were. You've been traveling for a while, so probably cut that time a little further down. So you could definitely make it to Van Richten's Tower before nightfall. Salenka Pass, however, you'd probably be making it down to there around evening or night, since it's significantly further away.
And the pass is where?
That would be all the way down here. Hold on, let me swap over so people in chat can see and zoom out just a little bit. And scroll over to the right side of the map. You see this bridge down here? That's Salenka Pass.
That goes into the mountains where we need to go, right?
This one?
Yeah. Right down here. This teeny tiny bridge going over here. Well, it's not so teeny tiny, it's kind of big, but on the map it's small. And you were going to meet the two revenants over there.
Do you think if we need to find a place to rest for the night, would it be smart for us to go into the Karnov Manor? Is that an option, Draco?
Evie is going to chime in here. I don't know if the Keeper would want to be around me. I mean, you all saved his life, but I'm part of the family that imprisoned him. Be a bit awkward. There's also the town of Arakos, relatively nearby Vallaki. And I'll ping that one. There's a town right over here. Bit of a smaller town, but it's a place to rest. I think
Did we have an objective there? I don't remember.
No.
Yeah, we could probably find a place to rest there.
Yeah, probably best.
I believe the inn around there is called the Meiji Mongrel. I haven't been, but I have heard of it. I hear that there's a bard there who's really good.
Bard?
I believe his name was, Terran something. I'm gonna have her roll a history check to see if she remembers his actual name or not. Oh wait, that's initiative.
That's initiative.
Whoops.
I guess
That's right.
we're fighting y'all.
You're fighting the thoughts. With an 11? Something with a T. He's really good, supposedly.
BRT is bad.
Zio's trying to uproot the tree.
You are failing to uproot the tree.
Raul will try to go over to basically hold Zio's shoulders to calm him down. Zio, control yourself.
Zio slow turns towards you.
Now's not the time to lose our heads.
But we just those children are going to die because of us.
I don't think he's that vain.
What choice do we really have?
If, like you were saying in the tent, he destroyed a whole village already. What will stop him from killing kids?
I'll see another day.
And Zero just like plops down to the ground. I brought that child back to life just for him to die again.
What do you want to do then, Zio?
Interesting. Evie will chime in. Well, think of it this way. The people of Vallaki haven't really done anything to the devil. The people of Berez did something to the devil to invoke his ire. The attack he's doing there is to get Irina. Maybe some people will get hurt or killed in the crossfire, but his goal isn't necessarily to destroy Vallaki, as far as we know anyway.
That's honestly what I was thinking. Like, the best chance we have is that he's looking for her. Or actually, instead of saying, please look for her, he looks over at, he's looking for you. If he doesn't find you, he's gonna be pissed off at us because he doesn't know we moved you. He doesn't know that right now. That's something that we use to our advantage. We gotta keep it. We gotta be a lot more careful now.
Are we going to do nothing about the townspeople?
What can we do?
We could stay and defend them, but we already lost once, almost died.
If we can secretly evacuate majority of them.
That's not going to happen.
He's going to know.
Anything we do, unfortunately, is a death sentence for that city. If we do nothing, they have a better shot. As fucked up as that sounds.
Also, keep in mind, if he knows people are missing from Vallaki, that probably would mean that he knows that Dan spilled the beans. We'd be putting Dan at risk too.
Unless Dan used Henrietta and moved, but then he would also be suspicious of that, or considering Irina's gone.
The devil would already knows that we're going to keep her safe, considering what happened in Kretz.
Does he know that does he know that for sure?
He did not. Words. He did not confirm that we died. Pretty sure he knows where we are and what we're going to do.
He only knows where we are when we say his name. We have not done that as of late.
He probably knows that I know that I'm Sergei. And we don't know if Irina knows that she's Tatiana. regardless.
Right now, all we have is theories. We can
Okay.
sit here and think about everything, or we can stick to the script.
All right. So let's try to head to Van Richten Tower first.
If
From
Matt
there,
falls-
we head to the bridge.
The best move that we have is keeping on moving.
Yeah.
We stick around. That's when that's gonna come and bite us in the ass.
Arrakis is an option if night falls and we don't feel like continuing. We can sleep there. Otherwise, let's head for the tower. Maybe Van Richten will let us camp out there for the night.
The biggest thing we need to do, though, is we need to make sure we pretend that, above all else, we do not know what's happening tomorrow.
We're, for all intents and purposes, we're blissfully ignorant.
Let's just make sure that we visit Milwaukee after we go to the mountains.
Of course. If anything happened to those children, I'm going to be just as pissed off as you. I can guarantee you that. The main thing we need to do, though, is we need to keep... He points at both Rarul and Elena. We need to keep them away from him, because that's what gives him more power. And she is what he wants. No offense. He looks over at her.
None taken. It is the situation we find ourselves in.
Sir, I do have one favor of you and Kai, if it is possible.
What's that?
I need you two to help me train Irina. I can teach her everything I know about martial combat. However, I think we're gonna need more than the power of a sword. As Raul's gonna kind of gesture to hopefully the holy symbol that she has. Is there anything you can help teach her about the power of faith? Because I think that's the only thing we really have. Hope and faith.
I mean, I can try.
You just have to teach her our ways.
Do my best to be a
I've seen what
receptive
you two can
student.
do.
Ardak hands her one of his daggers. If nothing else, I hope you can at least use this.
She takes the dagger. Certainly couldn't hurt.
Like I pointed out to him, and it pissed him off, but it must be true. Once you remember one thing, you have more power than he does, because you can tell him flat out no, which is the one thing he doesn't want to hear.
She'll nod.
God, I am. The more time goes on in this place, the more I turn into my dad.
It's funny that you say that because I feel the opposite.
Yeah, like, that's above game. That's how I've been playing this entire scene. Like, his rational mind, or his, like, the fact that he was the son of one of the leaders of his village, so he's like, yeah, I need to, or look at this as in a leadership position, and what's the best tactical thing to do, and that's just keep moving.
Yeah, Zia knows better, but at the moment he's
Upset.
upset and trauma at the moment.
Hmm.
We will
We should
chime
probably keep
no,
moving
sorry.
then.
You will chime in. Yep. We should definitely begin moving. Burning daylight, as it were.
Did someone say daylight?
Move you along the path.
No.
You know what? I'll roll. I'm sorry, what were you going to say?
So everybody, let's get a move on. For
Mm-hmm.
old Leech Milk sends more of his goons after us.
Yeah. But you did do a number on them back in the coffin shop.
It runs in my blood, I guess.
We're going to need it.
Don't worry. As long as I'm here, I'm gonna make sure those fuckers burn.
You'll make your way, and allow me to describe the tower as you see it before you. You come to a cold mountain lake, enclosed by misty woods and rocky bluffs. Thick fog creeps across the dark, still waters. The trail ends at a grass-covered causeway that stretches 100 yards across the lake to a flat, marshy island with a stone tower on it. The tower is old and decrepit, with collapsing scaffoldings clinging to one side where a large gash has split the wall. Time-worn griffin statues, their wings and flanks covered with moss, perched atop the buttresses that support the walls. Part near the base of the tower, within sight of the entrance, is a barrel-topped wagon splattered with mud. It seems to have recently come there. You also see a bunch of bits and pieces that could have been a different wagon, and you notice a familiar person standing at the tower, leaning his head up to look at the top. He leans, and then he falls head over heels backwards, and then opens... dang it! Then he looks at you. Oh, hey guys! It's been a while, huh? As you see Quimby.
Quimby, how are you doing?
I'm doing alright.
What are you doing here?
Oh, wow, it has been a bit. We need to catch up. So, oh my goodness, let me tell you what I've been up to. So, I decided to hire Solzar and Yevgeny to escort me around, because, you know, I'm a very powerful sorcerer and all, but I'm but one kender. And without Henrietta to grab onto, I'd need to deal with more combat, right? By the way, Solstar doesn't really talk much, neither does Yevgeny. Terrible company. But great hunters, let me tell you. And where was I? Oh, right, my adventures. So I paid them 5 gold for a day's trip, and we bumped into a pack of wolves. Being the genius I am, I offered to help them take down those wolves in exchange for a free day of being escorted, and I let them have all the profit. I amaze even myself sometimes. Anyway, we fought like 100 wolves. It was an intense battle, but thanks to some well-placed magic missiles and some well-fired arrows, we managed to win the day. If anyone wants to, they can insight that. I'm gonna give Raoul with
a fun
advantage.
game.
I just sent him a message.
Mm-hmm. All right, let me.
Is it already nighttime?
At this point, yeah, it's coming down to evening.
Okay, I was just wondering if for like the darkness on the map.
Yeah.
Oh, is it dark here? Hold on, I need to.
Yeah, that's why I said it. I didn't want to interrupt you.
Let me turn on daylight mode.
That was not what I was gonna ask above game, but that was also
Here we
a
go.
thing.
There
Hey,
There we go.
above game.
Mhm.
Are the names the two people that we already bumped into in a bar?
Yeah, Solstar and Yevgeny were rival hunters of Raoul. Okay,
And the
so-
ones that Antonius was told not to.
Yeah,
Oh, those
not
were
to
those
hire.
were three Vistani, like three drunk
Yeah,
Vistani.
that was completely different people. Also, let me lower
Okay.
the volume a little on the music here because it's kind of loud. There we go. So, everyone who has incited Zio, that's really impressive. I mean, it was just him and those two hunters, but 100 wolves? Wow. You and Raoul are beyond impressed, as is Antonius. Kardec and Kai, however... Actually, wait. Let me roll his actual thing here.
Reminds me of my good old days. Reminds me of my good old days.
Okay. So, Kai, he's exaggerating immensely. Like,
Kardec is thinking, yeah, he probably didn't fight that many, but I'll let him think that he did because it's a fun story.
no, see, Kardec, you rolled 1 point under. You believe him too, but it stretches the imagination a little bit. Maybe he fought a lot of wolves.
Kai just squints his eyes. Uh-huh. That's a really nice story. Could you tell us where the hunter guy is?
Oh, I have no idea. I just got here. Hopefully these aren't that big. Oh, I still have more. Hold on one sec. So we were heading to Kretz originally, but they wouldn't let us in for some reason. Said we were either enemies or friends of Strahd. He's going to say Strahd. Does anyone try to stop him?
Nope.
Yeah, he just
Yep.
puts his finger on it. On his lips.
I would
Nope.
immediately pounce a tackle him like, nope.
No, Zio's gonna punch him.
I've had
Nope.
Don't
Do
say his name.
I've had just about enough of that fucker for enough days. Do not say his name.
He's going to look at you very confused. Why can't I say his name?
It is cursed.
Zio slowly brings out the warhammer and stares at him.
Bolt produces gun.
Okay, don't say
His
the
na- his-
S word. Got it.
If you need to
Call him
if you
the
need to go
devil.
above,
Our leech mouth.
Okay. So, where was I again before I was interrupted?
you
Oh,
hunted wolves.
right. So we were heading to Kretsk, and they wouldn't let us in because they thought we may be enemies or friends of the devil. They were really bent out of shape about us knowing him for some reason, and I informed them I was on speaking terms, but he lied to me, so I wasn't sure if we were actually like friends anymore. That really spooked them, and Solzar and Givney almost left me because apparently I spooked them too. But we worked it out when we saw some zombies appear out of nowhere, and once again fought valiantly against the undead horde. I figured out some new spells, by the way. I can heal a little bit by uttering a word, and I figured out how to freeze people. Oh, and now I can make spells hit harder, and I can make my spells hit more people sometimes. I'm pretty awesome. Yep, truly a sorcerer supreme if there ever was one. Where was I? Oh, right, so the zombies were defeated. We decided to go to Arakos next for the night, where we went to the mangy mongrel. There was a bard there named Terran Nightingale. Now, I've heard some good bards in my time, but he really knew how to play. I've never seen people so happy here in Barovia, of all places. Some people who were like gray before managed to bring color to their faces through song alone. Hey, Antonius, you're a bard, right? Maybe you could learn some stuff from Terran, or is that like against bard law or something? I don't know how that works.
Antonius feels offended.
I was gonna say, like, once he started talking about the bard, like, Karnak just started looking over at Antony.
God,
Someone who can actually play music.
Oi!
Wow, harsh words, but yeah, he's really, really good. You know, we should probably all head over there at some point. They have this cool game where you can, like, throw knives at a board and, like, on a target. It's kind of like darts, but with knives, so it's, like, at least twice as cool. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh, yeah, we left the Meiji Mongrel. I wanted to check out this tower we're at, but I'd already used up my free day, you see. However, so we were leaving. As we were leaving Arcos and going our separate ways, this crazy man charged at us swinging an axe. No idea what his deal was. We managed to beat him. That's around when I figured out how to use ice to stop people. Would have been really useful for that crazy guy. But we went our separate ways, and I got here, and I looked at this tower, and honestly, as far as towers go, this is easily in my top 5 for Wizardly Towers. I mean, you can't really rate a tower on the outside alone, right? You need to consider what's on the inside, what doodads and thingamabobs are inside. But on first impressions, easily top 5. So what have you guys been up to?
We fought Ghost.
Cool!
And vampires.
Ooh.
And became the devil's #1.
Yeah.
Oh. That's interesting. You guys have been through a lot too, huh?
Yeah.
Weird, it's been only a couple days.
Well,
A lot happened.
so you guys were here to see someone, huh? That's what you were mentioning? Sorry, I got really excited and I just went off. It's kind of embarrassing.
Above, like he asked everyone, you know, I just realized how many days does it still say I have left on my head? Above game it says 12. I just wanted to hear it.
12.
Help me, is this next 2 weeks are not going to go by fast enough.
So,
I'll drink enough for both of us to get me under the table.
At this point, I might actually join you. Cause I'm pretty sure with this little fun enchantment, I can't get drunk right now, so might as well.
Kinda stops all the fun of it, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Bolt will just walk up during all of this and knock on the door.
So
Yep,
let me
that's
show
the
you
thing.
what the door looks like before you knock on it, because it does look different. So let's see. Did it not show?
those are
up?
runes.
Okay, now it's just being slowly. So you walk up to this door. There does seem to be a knocker, but there's also this door that has like patterns around it, and like an arrow or a line that seems to move around it. There's clearly some kind of mechanism to this door to get it to open.
Arcana check?
I was also going to say Arcana check.
Let me see if... actually, let me describe this because there is a blurb here. The tower door is made of iron with no visible handles or hinges. In the middle of the door is a large embossed symbol connected with a series of lines with 8 stick figures set around it. Carved into the intel above the door is a word, Kazan. And yeah, you can, I guess, roll intelligence, just a flat one.
The last berserker. Excuse me, the first berserker.
14.
So with a 14, the mechanism on the door is definitely opened by whatever this pattern is, but you're not quite sure what the relation is. Bolt
19.
with a 19, with how it looks like the line leads to all of these different stick figures with their hands raised or lowered in various ways. So using that information, you could glean that maybe you have to go through these motions to get in the door. but which way you start at is unclear.
But we'll just say, you know what, screw it, and I'll start from the top left symbol and just mimic the pattern.
Right, so you raise both hands up with your legs spread apart. Or do you start with arms down? Which end are you starting at?
The arms up.
Okay, so arms up, one arm down, one arm up. Both arms straight out, T-posing. Well, technically it's more of an X pose because your legs are split apart. Then both arms down, both arms up, left arm up, right arm down, star pose, and then arms down. And as you do that, you hear a click, and the door opens. I did make this...
Well, that's an effective block.
See, I could do that in my sleep, and he walks in.
And there's like a curtain in front of you. Before you continue, I just want to bring up, I did not see how you might have figured this out otherwise, but would you like to know if you didn't disable, or you didn't do the dance there?
Sure.
So, if you touch the door without disabling the trap, it causes lightning to envelop the tower, and any creature outside the tower within 10 feet needs to succeed a DC 15 Dex save. With disadvantage, if you're wearing armor made of metal, taking 4d10 lightning damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a success. As long as the effect persists, any creature that enters the lightning for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there will take 4d10 lightning damage, and it lasts for 10 minutes.
I am so glad.
Like me, legitimately wondering, I wonder if I would have gotten half of that, considering that I'm a blue dragonborn.
Yeah. But wait, there's more.
Probably.
If you triggered the trap a total of 3 times, the magic fails and the tower would collapse on you.
Oh,
and then you would
God.
have to deal with 24 d10 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, that'll be fun.
You would, of course, get a dex save to get out of the way of falling debris, but... oh, no, wait, I'm sorry. It's 24 d10 if you are inside the tower when it collapses. On the outside, you have to avoid debris with a DC 15 dex save or take 8d10 bludgeoning damage from the debris. The collapse not only destroys the tower, but everything inside. You might be able to find stuff if you dig through.
Well, thankfully we didn't do that.
Yep. Thankfully, you got the knowledge check.
Yeah.
And you can freely push that curtain aside. And inside... let's see, that is... which room again? 4. Flagstone floors strewn with debris, and a few old crates stand near the east wall. A torn curtain to the south partially obscures the tower vestibule. A 5-foot square indentation in the center of the floor contains 4 pulleys attached to taut iron chains that stretch up through a similarly sized hole in the rotten wooden ceiling. Standing next to the chains are 4 tall clay statues. And, like, there's basically, like, a lift here. But it looks like it's only, like, one person at a time, considering the size of it.
Real quick. Since it's been 10 minutes since I did it the last time, I'm gonna do another ritual cast to detect magic.
Okay, and all the golems surrounding, holding the chains, or the statues are golems, they're magical, yes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not
What type of magic?
I'm not sure what it would be. What would the magic to animate a golem be?
Is that transmutation?
Transportation,
That sounds
maybe.
right. So, yeah.
Evocation, maybe.
I don't think evocation. I think transmutation makes the most sense.
Enchantment.
Actually, yeah, enchantment makes a lot more sense. because you're enchanting it with the will to move. So yep, you detect enchantment magic on the golems, or on the statues. I keep making that mistake.
Yeah, these golems are bathed in enchantment magic.
What are golems?
Points at the
Well-
statues.
Back
What do you,
where we
what do you
were
mean?
from.
Those are statues, not golems.
Zero will look at you and tell you, do not touch anything that you're not supposed to, because back where we were from, I heard stories about Kai's father and his group. He used to have this a guy with him called Thud. He got fucked up by golems.
Oh yeah, Uncle Thud. Yeah, he got fucked up.
Quinby is going to, unless someone like grabs him, he's going to walk in and go to the center out of curiosity.
No,
I'm
Zero
gonna
grabbed
follow.
him immediately.
Kardec was standing in front of him. He wouldn't make it past the door.
I mean, he's small, he could sneak past you. So, Kardec first, roll like a... You see something, you could roll Dex to try and grab him, and he'll do acrobatics to avoid you. There
A 10.
is
God damn it.
Acrobatics. He rolls a 20,
No!
he sneaks past you. Theo, you have to do the same, Dex versus acrobatics.
Yeah, are you athletics?
I mean, this is more speed-based, which is why I'm going with,
I was gonna say, like, if you could have, I would have, because I'm a fucking +4 to athletics.
Yeah.
I got a +6 athletics.
Okay. He's not technically trained in acrobatics, but he still got through. He steps in the center of the room on this elevator, and the golems come to life, but they pull the chains, and he starts ascending. Oh, wow, this is cool! See you guys at the top! As he goes up, and up, and up. It does not look like a smooth ride, it's very bumpy.
No.
Bolt just shrugs.
I
Yeah,
tried,
but
guys.
on
I'm
the
sorry.
Well, I mean, at least he was a good test subject.
We have unleashed hell on this tower.
Once the plate drifts back down to us, Bolt will be the next person to step up.
Alright. Bolt, you get on there, and just like before, the golems lift the chains. And I'll describe this room as you're going up, because you'll see them as you go along. Dust and cobwebs fill this otherwise empty room, the wooden floor of which is badly rotted and partially collapsed. There doesn't seem to be much on this level, and judging from just what you can see and what you know of architecture, it would not be safe to climb on this floor. On the... Oh wait, I'm sorry, Quinby wouldn't be on this floor, he'd be on the next one up, because there is another part of this tower. Time and the elements have all but destroyed this chamber, leaving a gash in the northwest wall and slimy black mildew on the walls. The wooden floor is completely rotted and has begun to fall away in places. And, at the very top... Oh wait, let me fix this so chat can also see. There we go. You see Quinby just sort of looking around and stuff. It looks better in this because I can't update how this room looks. It is thrown all over the place, this room. Unlike the levels below this room, this room showed signs of recent habitation, but everything is thrown all over the place and there's blood splattered against the walls.
As the lift ends up back, he'll watch the lift close back down onto the main floor, and he'll just shout down, "Yeah, you guys might want to come up here. It's pretty bad."
You first, old man.
Zero steps in.
While they're doing that, can I investigate the room?
Mm-hmm. Alright, so who's the
I'm gonna
next
say,
up
by the
on
way,
investigate?
Draco, Kardec is gonna let everyone else go and basically stand guard while everyone else goes up.
All right, so Zio, you see everything as you go up. The other floors don't seem to be great, and then when you come to the top, you see this room thrown about with blood all over the place.
Finally, Kai has gone through.
Dang
Dang it!
Okay. No, actually, Kai is going to let Evie go first.
All right. Such a
She's
gentleman.
gonna take her hand and help her on the platform.
Aw, such a
Meanwhile, I rolled a nat 1 on investigation.
Yeah.
It looks alright to me.
Yeah,
I do
this
the
place is
investigation.
this place has been such a mess. You can't imagine anything is still here. There's just no way.
I shall do one as well.
All right.
Say, Brownie, you still need to go up.
Chew.
I'm just waiting.
All right. So
Why are you waiting? I'm waiting for you first because
So
I'm waiting for Kai to first go up, and then you go up, and then I will not be next to Kai.
I need to make sure. I need to make sure the other NPCs are safe.
I'm about to just stay down here just to talk to you.
Oh,
Look,
right,
if you're
Lady
just scared and not gonna be able to hold your weight, just say it.
I'm not that heavy.
Look, if it can hold Zio, it can hold you.
Irina?
While I was going up, did it look like the pulleys could hold everybody's weight one at a time?
For
Or the pulleys super damaged or rusty?
It seems like they should be fine. It's gonna be a bit of a... I mean, you experienced it. It's a bit of a bumpy ride up, but... it should hold.
Bolt would just yell down. It's a little bumpy, but I mean, it should hold everybody.
Zio sticks his head down. If it can hold me, it can hold you. Get your ass up here.
Alright. Okay.
Does any of the blood spiders in the room look like it was, like, by a window? Like, maybe somebody had, like, gone through the window or something from here.
No. It looks as though... well, actually, I guess roll a medicine check? Yeah, medicine, I think, would be...
Not my strong suit, but we'll try it.
Kardec yells from out the door, Bolt, get in here!
That's
Oh, not Bolt.
Bolt from upstairs, huh?
Or, sorry, I misspoke there. I'm getting tired, honestly, but anyway, he yells outside, Antonius, get in here!
Oh, okay. Okay.
Just because they're both Tabasco doesn't mean they all look the same.
I'm gonna roll investigation too.
Alright.
I am trained in this, so hopefully
Yeah, I guess
we
it
get
would.
some result.
Okay,
24.
24.
There it is.
Alright, let's see.
You guys need to be smarter.
Also, is Lily
Damn.
coming?
I will say, it can hold all of you. It's not gonna hold Lily. It is a 5 foot.
I was
She
gonna
won't even
say-
be able to stand on it.
Poor little tiger.
She's just gonna
Hey,
sit
Lily and
out
Karnak
here.
will,
Mhm.
Lily and Karnak will stand watch.
All
Well,
right.
Kardec just got brought up to the top too.
Kardak
Uh,
went up last, so Lily will be watching. Let's see.
I mean, who would you rather have watch, a tiger or me?
Both.
You have magic.
Unless you could teach Lily how to shoot magic.
The amazing
Some
magical
techniques.
tiger. All right, with your 24 in investigation, there was a struggle here, absolutely. You can't find anything left in here aside from blood, but there was clearly a fight, and with how much blood is all over the place, you don't think whoever was attacked here did not survive. If that is Van Richten is most likely dead. You also remember there was, like, destroyed bits of what was probably a wagon downstairs.
Great.
whoever was in here last probably died. It's sad to think Van Richten might have been dead, but there's also the destroyed wagon, and there's a new one outside. We may need to take a look at that. Maybe that has a clue. Is there nothing up here that can give us any more clues? Like, no, nothing to like. Is it
No.
like nothing?
I was gonna say, fucking, I might as well. Do I see anything with an 11?
That's an insight.
Oh, damn it.
You can tell the room might be lying to you.
16.
Right, with a 16, yeah, it is a bit of a mess here. You can tell there was, like Raul said, there's definitely been a struggle in this room. You don't know if he's right about whoever being attacked here dying, but...
Draco,
Mm-hmm.
how big is this room?
This room you're in, let's see... It is 30 feet by 30 feet.
How tall?
The tower? Or just this room in general?
This room in general.
Let's see, does it have... No, it doesn't have that written here. Maybe it has it written on the bottom of the tower? I guess I'll just guesstimate then. I'll say 10 feet up. Or, you know what, 20 feet up. Vaulted ceiling.
As they mentioned that there was a new wagon here, Zio's going to do an active perception roll to look around from and up.
So you're looking from, like, there's arrow slits on here that you could look through in actual windows. Are you going to be looking through the windows?
No, I can like look around the room and then slowly move his head up while looking around the room and then look straight up.
Ah, I see. You look up, there doesn't appear to be anything up there. Yo, with a 6.
17.
Oh, 17. Yeah, there doesn't appear to be anything up there.
Since we're all the way up here, may I perceive out the window just to get a lay of the land?
Sure.
13.
Right, with 13, you can see some of the... Let me grab to Barovia. Yeah, from your current position, you can see the lake. Obviously, that's around you. You look further out, you can sort of see Arakos in the distance. Can't quite see Valaki because it's not high enough. You do see, like, a hill to the northwest. And there seems to be some caves in that. And mostly just forest around you aside from that, with 13.
Huh.
Did we try to bunker down for the night, or should we investigate the wagon?
I'd say investigate the wagon and then try to make camp here.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's a fair bet.
Alright. Okay. So... I guess I'll just grab you all at once and drag you down.
For the sake of brevity, we all just slowly, one by one, make our way down there.
Yeah. You do hear some growling as you make your way to the bottom from Lily, and as you go further down, let me see if I can find her hand out. There she is. You see this woman bleeding profusely and holding her wounds. Any chance one of you's a healer?
Zio raises his hand.
Would you mind calling the tiger off and helping, please?
Lily, down.
It's okay, girl. She's a friend. Right? She looks at Esmeralda. Sure, whatever.
You're a friend, right?
Sure. My name's Esmeralda Davner. But my friends call me Ease. At least they would if I had any friends.
Wow.
At least she's honest.
Real good opener.
I've grown attached
Did you
to
say
it.
that in character?
Yeah.
No, Yelly.
Yeah.
Zio
she's
glares
honest.
at you.
What brought you over here?
Well, I'm a monster hunter by trade, and my former master was here. I came here, discovered his wagon destroyed, and a bloody mess at the top of the tower I thought he was staying at. That's my wagon over there. I was a bit angry, filled with revenge, and I tried to fight the devil alone, and didn't go so great.
Yeah, you're telling us.
Bull was just like, oh yeah, you did that too.
Yeah, you nearly
Any
killed
enemy-
us.
The enemy
And
of the devil's a friend of ours.
Alright.
Zio will cast Cure Wounds on her. After hearing that, she heals for 5.
Alright.
Karnak would hand her one of the 3. Well, he has 3, so he's gonna hand her one of the healing potions that he had.
Alright, and that's 2d4 plus 4. 2d4 plus 4. She definitely downs it immediately. Ooh. Well, still better than what she had. Ugh. By the way, you do notice that one of her legs does not appear to be made of flesh, but metal.
Bolt takes notice.
So does Zio.
Karnak as well, because he notices that as soon as he sees her heal up, he's like, he gestures down. Well, that's a story that I think we'd all like to hear later on.
Perhaps I get to know you better.
What's
For now.
Zio? Is that bronze? Copper? Zio slowly bends down.
Anyway.
Not
I
a
think
hero,
we
but
should keep
hero,
moving
man.
on, guys. You know what's about to happen.
Zio waves his hand towards Karnak as he starts examining the leg.
It's like, no. The Smiths are peaked. Our interest has been peaked. Bolt will pull out his toolkit.
He's just gonna take a step back. You know,
Both of you, calm down.
I believe
What's
you
it-
need to learn
oh.
about personal space. Just
My
saying.
apologies for them.
It's
I
fine.
believe
mean,
it's. I believe.
Sorry, I see something shiny and mechanical, and you know, he pulls out his he'll pull out his like tinker's tools and just kind of he'll kind of like present them. I'm a bit of a tinkerer.
And Zio just slowly pulls out his smith tools, his leatherworking tools, jeweler's tools.
Right.
I believe it's only fair that we all introduce ourselves to you as you did to us. He holds out his hand. Karnak Bluescale.
She'll take your hand. Nice to meet you, Mr. Bluescale.
Kai.
She
Zio Archshade.
You can call me Julia.
you cut out a little bit. What was it?
You can call me Tabaxi of the Abbey.
Abby, got it.
Bolt.
Evie will wave. I'm Evie Karnoff. Quinby rushes forward. Hi, I'm Quinby. And he goes into, like, all sorts of questions and curiosity getting the better of him immediately.
You just see Zeo's full hand. No, you see Zeo's full hand claps his entire face in it.
Sorry, he gets like this when he's excited.
Right. Well, not, sorry, go ahead.
And Andral will basically speak up. Kind of, a little hesitant because, she says she's a monster hunter and seen as a werewolf kind of walks out. And I'm Raul. Former member of one of the Blood Hunters.
I see.
You said you were a monster hunter too. I guess we shared that in common.
Right. Well, far be it from me to look gift horse in the mouth, or I guess in this case, gift wolf.
Long story.
I'll trust you for now. Kind of have to.
Trust me, I would have killed him a long time ago if he was not trustworthy.
Right. Well.
Now, here's the question, everybody. Like, above game, what time? It is getting late, right?
Yeah, now it is falling.
Yeah, it's 1:30 my time.
Yeah.
No, in game.
He meant in game, but I was going to end soon. Yes, but it has now fallen to night.
We definitely need a place to camp out, so I think it'd probably be best for us to stick together for tonight then.
Agreed.
And take shifts.
All right.
We'll tell you our story.
Oh boy, life stories. He says it sarcastically, but...
Don't worry, I think you're gonna find this one very enjoyable. He's laying on thick the sarcasm on that one.
All right. Well, let's set up camp. I mean, there's plenty of wood we can gather from around here to set up a fire, and I guess we'll have to figure our watch out. And with that, I think this is a good place for us to end the session.
Oh boy.
I was so excited to do the, at least I would if I had any friends thing with Ease. She's a bit abrasive.
She even looks kind of like Megara.
A little bit, yeah. Like, you could have technically also met her at Argynvost, Holt, but I didn't run that encounter. I liked this one better. Plus, it makes sense. You guys tried to fight Strahd and almost died. She tried to fight Strahd and almost died. You have so much in common.
He's gonna become our best friend, whether she likes it or not.
Yeah. Alright. But, hey, let's start going around the horn. Let's start with Shaka. Where can people find you?
Hello, I am Chalk Zombie 101. You can find me on the social medias as some form of Chalk Zombie 101. I stream on Twitch sometimes. It's Baldur's Gate 3 that with Draco and Hoshi. Other times it could be anything. I just recently finished a Astrobot Platinum Trophy run. I'm looking to potentially start up more games in the future, like Ghost of Tsushima, before the sequel drops next year. the Dead Space remake, and a whole lot more. So, twitch.tv/ChalkZombie101 if any of that is of interest. I also post VODs sometimes on YouTube. So there's that. Outside of that, Tuesdays I'm over at twitch.tv/TwitchPerson for Power Rangers Cyber Strike, along with Daluna. We're currently on a bit of a small hiatus right now. Probably won't be back until after the holidays. But that could change, so stay tuned to our socials for that. Every other Tuesday, you can find me, Daluna, Draco, and Hoshi over on twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn for Face of Our Lives, our Wild Beyond the Witchlight campaign. Which, again, probably won't be returning until the new year. So stay tuned for that, as we're currently in the middle of dealing with a hag situation. Wednesdays, I'm here doing Curse of Strahd. Thursdays, usually you can find us doing Baldur's Gate. And if we're not doing that, we're usually doing party games. They'll be doing that tomorrow because I have to work until midnight tomorrow, so that's going to be fun. But yeah, that's pretty much all I have.
Who's next?
Let's go down the list. Broaden.
Rodden?
Who might be AFK.
Yeah, he might have stepped away.
Hello?
Oh, there he is.
Oh. It is your turn to chill.
I got nothing to shill. I'm just a guy.
Well, how'd you like tonight's session?
That's just here. It's really fun.
Just Broaden. Everyone's friend.
Yep, I'm just here. You know, support the people who actually do stuff. Next person down the line.
That would be Daluna.
Hello, my name is Daluna13. Find me on Twitter. Not anymore. I don't know why I'm still defaulting to that one, but
Habit, mostly, probably.
probably. Yeah, you will find me on Blue Sky. Any other place you want to find me at Daluna13. You'll also find me tomorrow for what I'm going to let Draco and Yelling talk about for the party games and all that. Or wait, no, yours is later, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's on the 20th.
That's on Friday.
Yeah.
But yes, I'm blanking.
My voice that I'm trying to be quiet.
No, it's fine. Yeah, you'll find me basically as a guest on anyone else here's streams that they invite me, or playing party games basically. Next.
Hello, I am Barovian Odyssey. You can find me on all the social medias. You can also find me here on Twitch. When I stream, when I have the time. Tuesdays you can find me on Burnout the Vibes channel, which with Chocolate said earlier, we probably won't start back up to the New Year's. Also, you can find me here on Tuesdays for party game nights. Wednesdays you can find me here as we play Curse of Strahd, and hopefully this goes well. I don't want to throw a bitch off the tower. Yeah, I'm not against it.
I have a feeling we're each gonna have another female NPC in the party now.
Yeah.
Thursday you can find me and Chaco and Draco as we play Baldur's Gate 3, and hopefully I'm so upset about the having to reset, but losing the book. But yeah. But yeah, that's it for me. Damn, go.
Hello, I am Thanatos. I had a very good time today. A lot of good character moments. You can find me here playing as Kai Vermilion on Wednesdays, and sometimes party games with Draco if I'm up to doing it. And on every other Thursday, which finally going to be tomorrow, I'm going to be playing as my one-shot character, Silas Mistwood, as we traverse the Fey Wilds with the Lost Knights. And that's it. Yoink, you're up.
Yep.
Hello. I go by Yellow Tomomo, and you can find me as Yelling at Me or Yelling at Me BT on most social media platforms. I do art. I will be doing art tomorrow, probably, and then Friday is going to be birthday streams, plural. So if you are in the Asia time zone, I have one stream for that time zone. I believe it would be like around 9:30 p.m. Sri Lankan time. And I do not have the conversion off the top of my head for JST, but I think it's 1 a.m. JST. Then later, I will be doing another stream around 5-ish, 6-ish EST, not PST. Imagine if that was PST. And probably gonna end up raiding into Draco after for some stream. I wonder what that stream could possibly be about.
Could be anything, really.
I wonder why specifically Draco.
Couldn't tell you.
And wait, Draco, what is the command for it now?
For which thing?
For Friday.
Oh,
your Friday thing.
What was it? So, I need to remember what it was.
I know you changed it. I don't know if
did.
you changed it to what I suggested or if you changed it to what it was before.
Yes, I recall, or I looked it up. It is this.
I'll probably do a cake cutting with the cake that Draco oh so graciously got me a while ago at this point.
Yeah.
It's in the freezer, so it should still be good.
Oh,
But,
good.
yeah. Anyway, let's bring it back to Draco. I think that's the only one left, right?
Yep, I believe that is everyone. Hey everyone, you've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturdays. Monday we play Persona 5 Royal. We've just started the next palace, Say's Casino of Justice. Tuesdays, you can either find us over at Burnout Vaughn's for Phase of Our Lives or here for party games, though the holiday season's coming up, so probably taking that one off. You know, Eve. Wait, is it Christmas Eve or day that falls on that Tuesday? Or is it close to it? I don't remember. I'll be doing something maybe on that Tuesday. Actually, no. No, that's Eve, I think?
Tuesday is Eve, yes.
Okay, so yeah.
We'd be... I'd probably be over, right?
Yes. So...
I'm nervous about that.
So, Tuesday, we're going to be taking off, but that's what we do on those... Sometimes party games, sometimes over at Burnout Vaughn's, Phase of Our Lives. Wednesdays, probably also going to be taking off, because that is literally Christmas Day. But you'll find our heroes here with their new friend Ease, and figure out where they go to next. Will they go to Arcos and see what the deal is over there? Will they meet up with the Revenants waiting for them for taking on the Eagle? Or will they do a third thing? Who could say?
I just realized that the next campaign or date we have will literally be the New Year.
Oh yeah, huh?
That would be a crazy way of celebrating it, though.
True.
Like, personally speaking, like, I don't... Like, I'd rather celebrate New Year's Eve than... Like, you don't really celebrate New Year's Day, really, you know?
Yeah, it's just, and here's the first day of the new year.
And half of you are hungover.
Yeah.
Mm.
Thursdays, normally we do Baldur's Gate 3 with Royal Hoshi and Chocolate Zombie 101, but this Thursday we're going to be doing Among Us. So feel free to join that and be sus and kill some folk. As you do. Fridays, you can find me here for Breath of the Wild, where we're going to go near Hyrule Castle. I'm not going into Hyrule Castle, I'm just scouting it out for now. Seeing what I can find in the immediate area and trying not to get steamrolled by guardians. And Saturday, you can find me here for Fear and Hunger 2 Termina, where we got Ending A, where we joined a machine god. That was crazy. Now we're trying to get Ending B for Levi, where I have to kill all of the other contestants and see what happens when I win the Termina Festival. But that is all for me. Let us find someone to raid. Oops, wrong way. Where is it? There we go.
The only people I really have online are Hinatu and Octopimp, unless you want to raid a PlayStation, the myriad of PlayStation runners that I follow.
I also have Lady Alma doing Marvel Rivals. Let's see.